Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's my guy knows a guy here on my sports betting predictions channel. It's time, guys. We're back. Many of you have been patiently waiting. I hope you guys are having a great day. Let me just fix this so you can actually see my picks. 10 games in the association today. I will be here to live bet for the next few hours. And thanks to everyone who was patiently waiting. Tried my best to be as on time as I can be. Had a couple of problems in the background, so I restarted my PC. You guys are the absolute realest. Shout out to everyone in the free Discord as well. I just told you guys about the live. So there, now you can see my picks. I have a bunch of unders with my player props today, but I'm probably going to add more. Those are my picks so far today, guys. NBA picks, player props, and predictions for the rest of the day. I hope you guys are having a great day. Yes, I need a haircut, but I am not going to wear a hat today to force myself to go get a haircut tomorrow, or at least this weekend. So that's what I'm going to try to do. Either way, guys, I hope you're feeling absolutely amazing. Shout out to everyone in the chat. It's been a lengthy All-Star break. You know, I feel fresh. I was still pretty active in the Discord, interacting with you guys. Betting some college basketball, some women's hockey in the Olympics today. Just let me know if you guys can hear me and if you guys can see me in the chat. Much love to everyone here. Let's get back where we left off. As I said, 10 games in the association today, and I am ready to bet, ready to come out on top somehow, some way with you guys, the realest chat on earth. Drop those plays. Just let me know if you guys can hear me and see me in the chat. Was having a problem with my Ethernet adapter, but everything seems to be clear. So if you guys can just say yes or no as to whether or not you can hear me in the chat. Let's have a great day today, guys. Just let me know before I continue if you guys can see and hear me. I'll break down the games, all of that for you guys. I'll add my player prop projections. Been working on a ton of stuff, some new angles. Going to attack these games from a different angle in-game live with you guys today. I'm going to test out a few things. Obviously, there's no better way to try things out than in-game live. So, it's been a great season for us, but, obviously I ended the first half of the season on a poor note with 2 losing days in a row with my NBA picks just before the All-Star break. But how do you guys feel about the break? How do you guys feel about where things are headed in the NBA? Tons of stuff in the news as well. How do you feel about, which teams are contenders? Which teams, are you? Okay, guys, I'm back. Just let me know if you guys can hear and see me. So I want to know your thoughts on, what teams are you targeting with your betting in the second half of the season? What teams do you think are tanking? All of that. It seems like, first let me just get validation that you guys can actually see and hear me. Let me know in the chat if you guys can see and hear me at the moment. So if you guys, I'm waiting for you, if you can tell me if you can see or hear me in the chat. Chris said we're back. I see you, Chris. Does anyone else see or hear me? And then we will continue with this stream. Apologies for the technical difficulties, guys. We'll get things rolling. Okay, yeah. So I see you guys. Hepix, Seven, P Patrol, Tasha, Kamal, Chris, Cleveland, Nasir, Like Will Finance, Vin HQ. I see you guys. Bank of Dennis. I hope everyone is feeling amazing today, as I said. So, guys, I'm playing from behind with my connection, as you can see, unfortunately. But everyone who's here, hit the like button for me. It will help more people see my stream as we get more people in here. Smash that like button for me. I'm going to break down the games. We have 10 games to get through. I'll try to break down as many of them as I can. I will add a few more bets for you guys closer to game time. I'll run through the injury news as well. This is the National Basketball Association where suspicious lives, so I'm going to remind you guys to always be responsible with your sports betting. Remember that you are in control of your funds at all times. You can get wiped at any moment, so just remember that you're always in control. And let's see if we can attack the slate together. As always, drop those bets in the chat. Everyone that drops your bets in the chat will get a shout out soon. And this is the sharpest chat on earth, the realest chat on earth. Really enjoyed connecting with you guys during the All-Star break as well. Some of the people, who are DMing me got a chance to learn about you guys and where you guys are from and stuff like that. It was really cool. But we're here to attack the slate together today. So far, I have the Phoenix Suns +8 at -110 odds. You guys do see Devin Booker on the thumbnail of this stream. They're taking on the big bad San Antonio Spurs tonight. Should be a great game, but let's see how it goes. That's my biggest bet for now. It's to win 1 unit, guys. So Suns +8. And then the rest of the player props that you see below are all under bets, and they are all to win a half unit for now, guys. I do have a couple more bets to possibly add that will be overs. Maybe a couple of same game parlays as well. Let's see what we can do there. I'll break down a few games and see what we can add. So far, I have Danny Wolf of the Brooklyn Nets under 10.5 points at -115 odds. Jarace Walker of the Indiana Pacers under 16.5 points at -110 odds. Karl Anthony Towns, Mr. Storage Room himself, under 32.5 PRA at -110 odds for the New York Knicks. Duncan Robinson of the Pistons under 11.5 points at -130 odds. That was on FanDuel, guys. It's at 10.5 on other books. I bet the juice line on FanDuel there. And the PRA line for Towns, it was on PointsBet. I still like it under 31.5 PRA if you only have that available. But if you do have access to PointsBet, it's 32.5 PRA for Mr. Storage Room, Karl Anthony Towns. And then I'm rolling with Dyson Daniels of the Atlanta Hawks to go under 10.5 points to win a half unit. And then I'm betting on Tyrese Maxey under 30.5 points at -104 odds of the Philadelphia 76ers. Now, I do have my reasons for all of these bets. I'll get into that in just a bit. First, I'm going to give everyone a shout out in the chat. I just hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you guys feel fresh as I do. We're going to have a big second half of the season, guys. I have a lot of big things planned here on the channel. It's going to be really, really fun, to say the least. Join my free Discord server as well. I did change the settings to make it a bit easier for you guys to join, but unfortunately, I had to remove a bunch of people in the Discord, guys. Also, remember, if anyone messages you in my Discord pretending to be me, it is not me. Unless you see my social media accounts in my profile with my follower accounts, it is not me. So this is happening to a lot of people on Discord with people impersonating people. But hey, I'll take it as a sign that we're doing the right thing here. But either way, guys, join the free Discord because I am going to be running a contest, a free picks contest for everyone in the Discord this weekend. But you have to be active and chatting in the Discord. There's a bot in there that gives you a level depending on how often you communicate in the Discord. So people who are level 8 and above, which implies that you've been actively chatting in the Discord, will be eligible for my free picks contest in the NBA this weekend. I'm going to put up I think I'll do it on Sunday or Monday, but I'm gonna have a cash prize for you guys. It's gonna be really fun. Free entry for the people that are in the Discord actively chatting. I'll give you guys the rules there, and then also last but not least. Everyone who's watching, smash the like button. Let's see who's here. Bank of Dennis, welcome back to the chat as well. Hold on, let me just get something here so I can lift my laptop. My brother Hugo Ocampo as well in the chat. Bank of Dennis, like Woe Finance. Hugo is rolling with the Pistons +4.5. Best of luck. Thomas Kane, welcome back. Vin HQ. MICP, Lou Rilla, Kamal, Tasha, Hepic7, shout out to you guys, the members here on my YouTube channel, Charles Burney as well. A few people are just realizing that I did go live, guys, so I know a bunch of people will be here shortly. I mean, before the All-Star break, we had like 300 people watching consecutively for like 5 straight days. But hey, when you know how things go with algorithms when you take a break, guys. P Patrol in the chat, Chris, Hugo, Nasir, my bro, in the chat as well. Cleveland, welcome back. He said the home stretch of the season will be much better for us. Love to see the positivity. Young Chard, Roy Moore, Sick Tracks, Top Secrets, Preston, Newbie Dave, Barry Roselle, Jared Weiss, Alex King. So many real ones in the chat. Let me know if you guys are here. My bro Demi Sidor as well. Drop those bets, guys. I'm going to get through some quick injury news, and then I'll start to attack the slate right now. And if you're new here, I will be here for the next few hours to live bet the NBA slate with you guys for as long as my energy allows. So let's see what we can do there. I do think this is a great chance to bet the games live. I'll be attacking the games in game from a different angle, somewhat, but for the most part, let's see if we can keep it going. We've had success with our live betting, but every day is different, guys. And I have some very interesting thoughts about tanking and pricing in the NBA and odds that you guys will want to hear. It's not a rant, but it's something that you guys need to know because it seems like much of the NBA public is talking about, tanking. We've been talking about this pretty much all season. We saw the dominoes start to fall with the tanking race back in December with a couple of these teams. And now, now it's just completely shameless. But at the same time, you guys need to be careful because with pricing, because it doesn't appear to be it won't be as easy as it appears with every single team that appears to be tanking. Most of these narratives have been completely priced in with the odds. So just be careful there. I'll expound upon that a bit later. Lou Rillo, welcome back as well. Ben Thompson as well. Drop those bets in the chat, everyone. I'll get right back to the chat in just a second. Let me just go over some quick injury news for you guys. The sharpest, realest chat on earth. We do have 100 people watching now after some terrible technical difficulties, and I know a bunch of people are on the way, so I'll go ahead and get started. We have some news about the suddenly shameless Indiana Pacers. They rested a bunch of guys today. Although Aaron Nesmith will play, this was important to a bunch of people. Aaron Nesmith will play. TJ McConnell is out, guys. Micah Potter will play for the Pacers. And then if you didn't know, Pascal Siakam was ruled out last night, I believe. So this is a Pacers team that will not be at full strength, but they will still have Aaron Nesmith, Jarace Walker, and Andrew Nembhard against the lowly, disgraceful Washington Wizards tonight, guys. That should be a really interesting game from a live betting perspective. Let's see if maybe I can add a couple more bets in that game. I do have more projections to share, but that's the news there for now. Now, for the Phoenix Suns, Grayson Allen was suddenly downgraded to questionable. He's been dealing with an ankle injury for 2 months now that's been flaring up off and on. I did bet the Suns today, but Grayson Allen is questionable for today's game after not being featured on the injury report at all. Trey Jones of the Chicago Bulls has been upgraded to probable, guys. And Josh Giddey is back as well today. So they have Trey Jones probably going to play. Josh Giddey is probably going to start. Malik Monk of the Sacramento Kings not on the injury report today. I have some interesting thoughts on the Sacramento Kings, who by many estimates are the worst team in North American professional sports at the moment. Shout out to everyone that is joining in the chat right now. T from the East, 462 for life as well. Drop those bets, everyone. I'll get right back to the chat. And if you guys can't, because I was having horrible technical difficulties with the stream, so I am playing from behind. If you guys can hit the like button, it will help more people see my stream. Let's continue here. Kristaps Porzingis was listed questionable for the for the Golden State Warriors, guys, not the Atlanta Hawks. He was traded for Kuminga and Buddy Hield. He's yet to make his debut for the Warriors, and he made a strange statement today that I did tweet about. I was sort of laughing at this. They asked him if he is going to play in today's game, and he said, "I don't know how much I can say," while he was laughing. And then he said, "I'm questionable, but I'm feeling good and I'm ready to go." So, this guy has been an injury report manipulation menace for the large part of his career, and it seems like he is carrying that over to the Golden State Warriors before he's even played a game for them. And so it remains to be seen if Kristaps Porzingis is going to play for the Golden State Warriors tonight against the Boston Celtics. But Steph Curry was ruled out last night. That's been pretty much baked into the line. It's still somewhat of a sharp line in my opinion. I mean, the Warriors are only 5.5-point underdogs against the Celtics team that has been rolling this year. Let's see. That game is a late game. Obviously, the Warriors are at home. That's going to be a really interesting game to watch. So no Steph Curry, but we might see the debut of Kristaps Porzingis. This was a big one last night. Joel Embiid is out. He is out for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid has been a monster this season. At times, we've seen vintage, even MVP caliber Joel Embiid. I'm a big fan of his game, and I still think very highly of the Sixers and what I think they're capable of this season. But this is a bad sign, even though it's a shin injury. It's not his knee. This is still a bad sign, but either way, let's see how it goes tonight. Joel Embiid is out for the Sixers as they take on the Atlanta Hawks tonight at home. As I said before, Aaron Nesmith will play. Pascal Siakam was out for personal reasons. Keegan Murray will play today. So Keegan Murray is back for the Sacramento Kings, and Malik Monk is back as well. So two key pieces back, but I'm sure most of you saw the news during the All-Star break that Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis will both miss the rest of the season with different surgeries, guys. And that it was so strange to me. The Sacramento Kings are going full force in the all-time tank bowl, which might be one of the last tank bowls that we will ever witness in the NBA. Because as Shams Charania tweeted earlier, the NBA is considering changing the draft lottery format to eliminate tanking, possibly for good, or at least to the best of their ability. They're considering a variety of options, and the Sacramento Kings are the New York Jets of the NBA. They are a team that have manipulated the injury report, and now they've shut down two of their top three guys for the rest of the season. And then they've also Dylan Cardwell, who's been an emerging big. I believe he's a rookie. He's going to be out for 4 weeks as well. So, they do have two key guys coming. So watch out for the Kings still. The news about Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis has largely been priced in to the spread tonight in their game at home against the Orlando Magic. And the Orlando Magic are possibly the most public play on the board. That doesn't mean anything. The public cashes all the time. But there's probably more bets on the Orlando Magic than any other team against the spread tonight in the NBA, guys. Here's some news about the Brooklyn Nets last night. Michael Porter Jr. is expected to play. He's not on the injury report in their game. They're 15.5-point underdogs on the road against the Cavs, who have been steamrolling teams. And then Nick Claxton is out for the Nets. And Nick Claxton has been playing well since about the turn of the new year, since about January 1st. So it seems like it might be a Noah Clowney, Day'Ron Sharpe night up front in the front court for and maybe some Danny Wolf as well for the Brooklyn Nets. It's worth noting that the Cavaliers do have the easiest schedule in the NBA over the next 30 days, guys. And it obviously continues tonight with their big line against the Nets. Josh Giddey's back, as I said. OG Anunoby is back for the New York Knicks. That is huge, guys. That is huge. There is, ample evidence now over 2 seasons that when OG Anunoby plays for the New York Knicks, they cover spreads. But, today, they're playing against the team that is the top team in the East at the moment in the Detroit Pistons. But the Pistons are still missing their front court for the most part due to suspension. And then here's another big piece of news, and then I'll go ahead and get into the games. I'll break down a couple of these games, and I'll see if I can add more bets for you guys. Evan Mobley is on track to play for the Cavaliers. He missed, I think, 5 or 6 straight games. That's why we saw a major surge with Jarrett Allen, who was building a ton of chemistry with James Harden, guys, just before the All-Star break. But Evan Mobley is back after suffering that calf strain. It seems like the All-Star break was a good thing for him to be able to rest up. So according to head coach Kenny Atkinson, he will play. And then it is official, OG Anunoby will return tonight. That just came in, if you guys weren't aware of that. And let's go ahead and get into it. Let's get into it. Let me give a few of you guys a shout out. Let me open up my notes and get ready to see what's changed with the lines. I'll break down a few of the games. Subscribe to my channel if you're new to the channel, guys. Hit that subscribe button and hit the like button as well, because I have a ton of info to get through now. And then, as always, we will be live betting the games together during the games. Okay. One second, let me just refresh a few of my notes, a few of these tabs. The lines change. People are hammering certain lines right now. I'll explain why I bet the bets that you see below. And I just want to make note of two things. Let's see who's here as well. Ferg the Third, welcome back. Lil Monster as well. Hope everything is going well with your family. I remember your message in the Discord without talking about your personal business here on YouTube, but I do hope everything is going well with your family. Lil Monster, much love to you and yours. T from the East, Hayez as well. Al Walkham Down. Alex Escobar, Pro Reactor. So many of you as well. Vote on the poll. Who covers tonight? The Denver Nuggets -4.5 or the Clippers +4.5, guys? Who do you think covers that line? In the late game, the Clippers are at home. So I just want to... I just want to, let me get back to the news, mention two things, guys. One, the reason I was hesitant to bet a full unit on player props today, as you can see, my player props are half unit bets. The reason I was hesitant to do so, to bet them as full bets, like as 1 unit bets, even though I still think we have an edge on all of the bets listed below, is because, I've been doing this for a long time, guys. I've been betting player props as well. I've been betting NBA markets, key lines for many years now. And, I've noticed a trend of, after the All-Star break, there is a bit of rust offensively with key lines, with many players. You see strange things in the first game or two after the All-Star break, both on the spread and with player props. I mean, we see a lot of players. We don't know what especially the role players. We don't know how these players spent their time. Guys were going on vacation. Guys were zigzagging across the continent, across the globe. Some of these guys to visit family, visit friends, to go back home, spend time with family. Traveling to the Caribbean. We don't know. A lot of these guys just flew in yesterday, even the day before, for team meetings. From mandatory team meetings, mandatory practices the day before yesterday. Now, for the most part, most of these teams have built an ample amount of chemistry up until this point of the season. But, I would be hesitant to bet too many overs tonight, in my opinion, for key offensive lines. Now, obviously, the matchups are the matchups, but, just keep that in mind. We're going to see some strange results tonight in a few of these games, both from a money line, point spread, total, pregame total, and player prop perspective. Another thing that I want to talk about is that everyone is betting the games today based on the trends that we saw over the course of the first 55 games of the regular season up until this point. And at the end of the day, that's pretty much 85% of what we have to go on. You're going to look at the stats and how teams performed. Oh, this team was 8-2 against this conference, and this player, went over 3 times against bottom 10 defenses, and all sorts of trends that you can find to sort of rationalize our own personal biases. Okay. And that's pretty much all we have to go on. But at the same time, you have to be careful because many teams especially teams that didn't have, multiple all-stars or whatever, which is the majority of the league. Many teams use the all-star break to do deep dives into the advanced analytics, and the analytics departments are collaborating with the coaching staffs to make adjustments to their play. And we are going to see a couple of teams, whether it's successful or not, it might not be successful. Some teams are going to try to take on a new identity in terms of their play style immediately after the All-Star break that will run contrary to what we've seen in the first half of the season, and that will run contrary to what the stats indicate. We see it over the course of an 82-game season, and my longtime followers, shout out to the real ones in the chat, you guys have heard me use this phrase many times before. In the NBA, I've also mentioned this in MLB. Sports that have long seasons. Teams will show you different faces over the course of a long season. And one of the faces that many of these teams, not all of these teams, some teams will not try to break what was working for them. But some of the teams that were struggling, some of the teams that weren't meeting their own expectations will try to take on new play styles here. It happens every year. And some teams fall flat on their face. Some teams that were the slowest paced team in the NBA might try to push the pace tonight. Certain teams that struggled to get to the free throw line, they might make a concerted effort to do so after the All-Star break. It just makes sense. These are the best coaching staffs in the world. Even the worst team in the NBA is still a professional National Basketball Association coaching staff. And they pride themselves on being able to make analytical and intuitive adjustments. So I just want to say, be careful if your bets are solely predicated on trends from before the All-Star break. And I've heard it all today. Trust me, I've heard it all. Many people aren't taking that into account. The fact that we are going to see teams make adjustments. We are going to see second and third options feature heavily in offenses. We are going to see top of the line guys, some of them defer to other players because ISO ball wasn't working for them. You're going to see it all today. And that in and of itself could lead to erratic results. So I'm not saying change your bets. I'm not telling you what to do with your money, but I'm just saying that it does help to at least factor the idea, at least consider it, that these teams are going to make adjustments. And then another thing is that, and this is the last thing, the tanking race. The tanking race. That's all everyone's talking about. Everyone is talking about the tank race and how every team is tanking. We've been talking about how disgraceful some of these teams have been for months now. We've been targeting some of these situations when there were softer lines earlier this season on the spread. I'm talking about point spreads now. And now you fast forward to today after the All-Star break, because it's hit the mainstream media. Everyone's favorite content creators are talking about tanking. Popular media pundits are talking about it on television. Adam Silver has personally addressed it during the All-Star break. And today, people who are sharing bets on social media, that's all they're talking about. Fade this team because they're tanking. Well, let me tell you guys something. The odds makers know that as well. They've known that for weeks. They have access to better information than we do. And many of these tanking narratives have been baked into the lines for the point spreads. So the perceived edge might not be there. Now, the majority of these teams that are tanking are still going to lose going forward. By design, that's what they want to do. But in terms of the point spread, the books are going to try to price us out from just being able to blindly fade every single team that's tanking. And you're going to see strange things with starting lineups just before the games tip off for the teams that are tanking. I wouldn't be surprised if the 8 teams that everyone assumes are tanking cover a bunch of spreads over the next 2 weeks because we have massively inflated lines. But either way, let me get into the slate now. I have a ton to discuss. We do have almost 150 people watching now. If you guys can, smash the like button for me. And I just hope that what I said makes sense. Those teams are tanking. But just because we know that, public information and public narratives, public perception are going to be baked into the lines. So just keep that in mind. And just like Austin Meng said in the chat, shout out to you and everyone else here, the Utah Jazz, they were trying their best to tank games. But they were 5-1 against the spread in the 6 games before the All-Star break. They couldn't even lose on purpose because Vegas, or the odds makers, they inflated the lines for the Jazz so that the people who were fading them couldn't profit. Yeah, let's continue, guys. If you're new here, subscribe to my channel. You're pretty much going to see bets and betting theories, betting ideas, betting strategies here that you won't see in very many places. I'll be here to live bet as well, so go ahead and take a second to subscribe to my channel, and everyone else hit the like button for me. So welcome David Lewisette, EWM community, Google Snoogle in the chat as well. Drop those bets, everyone. Tasha as well, Mr. Parmigiano Reggiano in the chat. T from the East, I see you as well. Big Earn, welcome back, guys. I just want to say I'm always rooting for you guys. Before I break this slate down now, I hope you guys hit a roundhouse kick on the books. Always rooting for you guys. I want you guys to come out on top, and I'm just always rooting for you guys, man. I really, even when I'm not streaming, guys, I want you guys to win. I want you guys to continue winning. And shout out to you guys, the sharpest chat on earth, for helping me be better. So let's continue here. And we will start with the game between the Cavaliers and the Brooklyn Nets. Guys, going to go ahead and break down the slate. And just give me 1 second. Okay, I just want to say thanks a lot, Derek Charbonneau, my brother in the chat. Absolute real one. Thank you so much for that super chat donation. Really, really does mean a lot. He said, missed you, my guy. Excited for tonight's stream. Hope the chat is good. Let's get back at it. Thank you for those kind words. Thanks for sharing that loving message with the chat as well. And thanks for that donation, brother. Rooting for you and everyone else in the chat. And I hope you continue to crush it, man. Thank you so much. So let's start with this Brooklyn Nets game. On this 10-game NBA schedule. I will share a few player prop projections, guys. I did take time to crunch the numbers. Especially once we knew last night that Evan Mobley was back. It did change the outlook on this game slightly. But let's see how we can attack this game besides my Danny Wolf underbet, which I will explain. Low Nitty, welcome back. Lingo Wick as well. Okay, so far this season, the Brooklyn Nets, we all know they've been horrendous. Although they did have a decent stretch of basketball in the month of December, it's pretty ironic because we actually won a few Brooklyn Nets bets on the spread when they were healthy. This team did have a bit of a defensive identity, but that was a flash in the pan, guys. A very small sample size. For the most part this season, they have been a fade. They're 15-38 on the money line. They're taking on a Cavaliers team that was obviously struggling earlier this season as they were trying to integrate Darius Garland into the lineup after that preseason surgery. He didn't get to have a proper training camp. He didn't participate in preseason either. And he was horrendous in terms of his efficiency, but they traded him to the Clippers, as we all know, for James Harden. A big trade that seems to be paying dividends early on, but they've had a really easy schedule since James Harden joined. So it's difficult to gauge how well this team is going to play later on. But, they're still one of the top teams in the East. They're 34-21. They're on a 5-game winning streak on the money line. The Cavaliers, It's as I said, it's a small sample size. Welcome back, K Bills, Andre Brooks, Hepic7, everyone in the chat. This is a Cavs team that at one point was the worst team in the NBA in terms of covering spreads for the first 45 days or so. They've been a covering machine since January 10th, guys. They have covered about 85% of their games on full game lines since January 10th. That's a decent sample size. Right now, they're still in negative territory in terms of profitability for the season, but you have to take that with a grain of salt because Darius Garland is no longer a member of this team. In terms of their style of play, they seem to be pushing the pace in the James Harden era. We have seen a bit of evidence that this team has been playing at a faster pace since acquiring Harden. Now, there's going to be a different look here, a bit of a different complexion to their offense, integrating Evan Mobley, who I don't think has played with James Harden yet. This will be his first time playing with James Harden tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So they do have that formidable front court, as we all know. We saw a huge surge from Jared Allen just before the All-Star break, guys. We all remember he was a first-time All-Star last season. He didn't make it this year. He didn't deserve it, but he was playing with a chip on his shoulder. Literally, him and Donovan Mitchell, as soon as the All-Star results were released, Donovan Mitchell felt like he should have been a starter, and Jared Allen, he didn't deserve it statistically, but maybe he felt like that in his mind. But regardless, they're taking on a Nets team that is not going to have Nick Claxton today. Nick Claxton has been their best defender, their best rim protector, not only this season, but over the last 2, maybe 3 seasons, guys. So a bit thin in the front court. Danny Wolf, he's expected. People are expecting him to start. The starting lineup is not out just yet. This is a Cavs team that is able to really stretch the floor with their 3-point shooting. Sam Merrill is coming off of a career game in terms of his 3-point output. I believe he scored, I forgot how many points he scored. Was it 32 points in that game just before the All-Star break? We actually bet him. We had a parlay with him and Jalen Suggs that we hit just before the All-Star break. But regardless, Sam Merrill, he's a weapon for the Cavs going forward. More touches for him. Remember, this is a team that's still waiting to integrate Max Strus into the lineup. Max Strus, they're still waiting for his return from his injury. But yeah, more touches, more shot attempts for Sam Merrill as a role player sniper for this Cavs team, especially with no DeAndre Hunter, who they traded to the Sacramento Kings, guys. 1 second here. You have to take this with a grain of salt because we were coming off the All-Star break. Teams are going to make adjustments, as I said. But 1 second. Yeah, something that I've noticed since the Cavs traded for James Harden has been the frequency, the frequency of which they've gone to the free throw line. They've attempted so many free throws since acquiring James Harden. This team has made a concerted effort to put their head down, put the ball on the ground, and get to the rim and by extension the free throw line, and that's really helped them with their uptick in scoring over their last few games. This Cavs team over their last 5 games are number 1 in the NBA in net rating differential, which is efficiency differential, guys. So that they've been incredibly efficient over their last 5 games. They're number 1 in the NBA in their effective field goal percentage as well. So things definitely don't bode well for the Brooklyn Nets. But at the same time, it does give me a bit concern about to back the Cavs pregame with with Michael Porter Jr. playing. I thought that they would just go ahead and rest him as well. Michael Porter Jr. is going to play now. His scoring metrics have dipped a bit here just before the All-Star break, but I mean, he's still a weapon. This Nets team, although they haven't been competitive, they still did have some decent ball movement. Their assist to turnover ratio was top 10 in the NBA just in the 10 games prior to the All-Star break. So that does imply that they were moving the ball. They were playing the right way. They did cover in two of the three games before the All-Star break, but two of those games were against the Bulls, who, were playing at their worst basketball of the season, and the Washington Wizards. So, not too much to draw from there. And they did lose by 5 against the Indiana Pacers, who rested their entire starting 5. Shout out to everyone who in the stream, in the chat, who remembers that game. That was the day we went 4-0 with my live bets. When I bet the Pacers, who were missing their entire starting 5. So, this is still a Nets team that's still, even at a 15.5 point spread, it's up to 16.5 on some books. I just don't have, that much confidence to bet on them in this game. For me, I'm going to look for a better number in game to back the Cavs. I lean towards the Cavs in this game on the spread, but I'm going to see if maybe we can get a better number here in game with the Cavs. This is a game that one of the many games I have circled for live betting action. This Nets team, they really do like to slow these games down to a crawl. So we have conflicting play tempo styles here. Let me get to my player prop projections, and then I'll get off of this game. Let's see if maybe I can add a player prop or something in this game, or even a SGP for you guys. I'm not opposed to betting more bets. I will add more for you guys. So just want to say thank you guys for being here. Let me just refresh the lines. Give me one moment. Okay. Okay, so I'll start with my player prop in Danny Wolf. Danny Wolf, who we all know was a standout forward at the University of Michigan last season. First round draft pick for the Nets this season. I bet him under 10.5 points here today, guys, to win a half unit. It's a smaller bet, but I do like him to go under 10.5 points. Now, he was on a tear just before the All-Star break. He went over 10.5 points in 4 straight games, which was a bit impressive because, he only averaged about 21.5 minutes a game over those 4 games. Over the course of the entire season, he's only gone over 10.5 points in 38% of the games that he's appeared in, but his usage has increased as the Nets start to rest a few guys. No Nicholas Claxton today, so that does, mean that we're probably going to see an uptick in his minutes today. But from a basketball sense, I really do think he goes under his 10.5 point line in this game. Obviously he's averaging, He's averaging 8.4 points a game this season. He's not the most efficient player from the field. His 3-point shooting was something that was pretty effective in college. He's only about 32.6% from 3. He still needs to prove that he can reliably stretch the floor at the NBA level, in my opinion. Although we have seen flashes recently that he is able to do so. A large part of my assessment for this bet is the return of Evan Mobley. That obviously gives the Cavs just that much more effective defense in front of the rim in terms of their rim protection. Evan Mobley paired with Jarrett Allen, we all know, is one of the best defensive duos in the NBA when they're playing at a high level. Arrested Evan Mobley, coming off of a calf strain with the max contract, I really do feel like even if Evan Mobley was 85% today, they would rest him to get that calf back to 100%, because we all know what happens with calf strains in recent history in the NBA. You don't want to risk a potential Achilles. So him playing against the Nets of all teams today is a major vote of confidence in my opinion. I think it's going to be a bit difficult for Danny Wolf to get to his spot, to get to the free throw line, against a motivated Jarrett Allen and a healthy Evan Mobley. It's going to be tough for the rookie today, in my opinion, unless he just plays a ton of minutes in garbage time. Still waiting for the starting lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Hopefully I didn't miss that, but it should be coming out any moment now. But I don't think he's going to be able to go over today against, Evan Mobley, guys. This guy especially, after the month of November. He was struggling a bit in November with his pick and roll defense. I'm not sure what was going on there. But after the month of November, there's a ton of evidence to suggest that he has been neutralizing opposing bigs who are able to stretch the floor, who attempt 2 or more threes a game. And his pick and roll defense has really improved as well. So I think that this is a game where they could shut him down, Danny Wolf. There aren't many go-to guys here in this Brooklyn Nets offense. It's been really tough to watch them offensively, actually. And let me move on to other players that I have listed in this game for you guys. And there will be some overs I have projections for here. These won't be official bets, but maybe I can talk myself into betting them. I did crunch the numbers, and I do think there's a chance that these players will exceed their lines. Let's see how it goes. Did I miss the... No, so I did not miss the Brooklyn Nets starting lineup. If you guys see it on the screen while I'm talking, I have it in the background. You guys can see the screen. If you guys see it, then maybe you can let me know if you see the Nets starting lineup. It is really important. And yeah, moving on to Jarrett Allen. We're going to move on to Jarrett Allen, guys. Jarrett Allen is a player that has a ton, not a ton, it's a small sample size, but he's starting to build a ton of chemistry, especially in that pick and roll game with James Harden, guys. He's starting to build a ton of chemistry with the beard. Jarrett Allen went over 13.5 points in 3 straight games before the All-Star break. He was on a tear, man. I mean, he was playing some of his best basketball, of his career, actually, for a 5-game stretch. You can probably put that up next to any 5-game stretch of his career. He was averaging 24 points a game in the 5 games before the All-Star break. We all remember that he scored 40 points against the Portland Trailblazers. But Evan Mobley is back. There's no indication that Evan Mobley is going to be on a minutes limit here. But at the same time, the odds makers, we haven't seen a major adjustment in his lines. I still think Jarrett Allen has a chance to go over once again, even with Evan Mobley back in the mix. This guy has been getting to the free throw line. He's been a wrecking ball. He's been a true lob threat. The way he's been running the floor, and you never know, with Mobley back in the game, maybe a ton of the public betting attention is going to be on Evan Mobley in this game, even with both players healthy here. Maybe you might get a bit of some softer action here with Allen. So with Noah Clowney, Danny Wolf, they're in for a long night here, in my opinion. It wasn't strong enough for me to bet, but maybe even at 10 plus, you can probably throw him in a parlay or something for Jarrett Allen. I think there's a substantial edge there. Another player that I wanted to target in this game was Jalen Tyson. With Evan Mobley out of the lineup, and then with them trading Darius Garland, we saw some softer lines for Jalen Tyson. Some over-adjusted lines for Jalen Tyson, who has been one of the most improved players in the league this season, averaging just under 14 points a game. He is a true threat from distance with his 3-point game. He's a threat in transition as well. I think that Jalen Tyson, with Evan Mobley back, you can get 10.5 points for Jalen Tyson, and with so much of the public attention in the betting world on Sam Merrill today, I don't think anyone's betting on Jalen Tyson. And from a basketball perspective, to take my contrarian hat off, guys, Jalen Tyson has a matchup edge against the Nets team that's really suffered with their perimeter defense in over the last 30 days. This could be a game where we see him bounce back, or maybe even feature a bit more heavily in the rotation, or at least in the usage today. Because Sam Merrill, I'm not going to say that the Nets have the personnel to shut Sam Merrill down, but he is going to be on the bulletin board of the coaching staff today, guys. There's going to be a bit more defensive attention on Sam Merrill today. I can almost guarantee that after the performance he had before the All-Star break, which could lead to more open opportunities for a player like Jalen Tyson. I actually lean towards him at over 10.5 or maybe even 10 plus on an alt line, 10 plus points for Jalen Tyson. I do think there could be an edge there. Let me move on. Welcome back, Jeff Splash Bro, Jimmy NY. All of you guys in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Cleveland said, I loved Allen with Mobley out. I made a lot of money, but Mobley is back. Hepic7 said, Duncan Robinson's threes are 90% reliable. Oh, he's talking about the next game. Okay. Let me speed through this one, and let me see if there's anything I can add. Sorry, the page wouldn't load. Okay, now it's loaded. Also, keep in mind that in terms of the tempo, this is a Nets team that has tried to slow the pace down, and what I'm about to share really could be because of the teams they played, the teams that were playing at lightning quick tempos before the All-Star break. The context always matters. Every matchup, is its own matchup, but the pregame total has gone over in 5 straight games for the Brooklyn Nets in each of their last 5 games. So keep that in mind for today's game against the team in the Cavs that has tried to push the pace since acquiring James Harden. But let's see here if there's anything else I can add here. Do you guys have any questions about this game? About any players? It's pretty crazy that James Harden, I mean, he's coming off that 11 assist performance, but his assist line is still only at 7.5. James Harden is a player that obviously he can be inconsistent, but I've been impressed with what I've seen from him, especially at 36 years old. Evan Mobley back, another lob target here tonight. I mean, his PRA is 32.5, but there is a big blowout factor in this game with that big line, guys. Be careful betting James Harden today, in my opinion. I would be careful there. Let's see what else here. Another player that I was considering for another under bet was Egor Yeoman, the rookie guard out of BYU. I do have a decent projection for him to go under 14.5. It's actually 15.5 points and assists combined on some books. I do think that for some reason, even though naturally you would expect them to develop a player that has been one of the better rookies this year, when they go down big, it seems like he doesn't play as many minutes in the second half of games. And we've seen some strange things with Egor Yeoman and this coaching staff. This is the NBA where suspicious lives, guys. So maybe he'll struggle to get to that line. Let's see what else we have here. Maybe I won't spend too much time on this one. So I lean Cavs. Egor Yeoman is an official bet here. Nothing on Dennis Schroeder for me. And maybe we can go ahead and get out of this one here. I'll live bet this one for everyone that's watching the stream. I'm going to be here for a few more hours to live bet. Maybe we can get a better line on the Cavs in game. Let's see how that goes. I'm going to move on. And the next game that I'm going to talk about is the game between the Atlanta Hawks and the Philadelphia 76ers. So let me get to that one. Okay. So no Joel Embiid today. Announced last night, shin injury for the 76ers. Now we all know how highly, I think of the Sixers this year, even though they've been a bit inconsistent over the last couple of weeks. I do think that this is a true dark horse contender in the Eastern Conference when the playoffs roll around, with what we've seen from Joel Embiid. And then we're also seeing them add pieces to this team, in the buyout market. This is a team in the Sixers that, 1 second, who was it again? They added campaign with the Sixers. They signed him off the couch. Tyrese Martin, who is a two-way player that did show some flashes for the Brooklyn Nets over the last 2 seasons. He signed a 2-way contract with the Sixers. So it does seem like, and then Jabari Walker as well. They converted his deal to a 2-year contract. So they're trying to bolster the back end of their roster. This is a deep team when healthy. Now, obviously they're missing Paul George due to that PED suspension for 25 plus games. He'll be back before the playoffs, but that could be a blessing in disguise for this team because he's much more likely to be healthy now for a playoff run. But regardless, no Joel Embiid tonight. That was announced last night, guys. So that's been priced into this line. The Sixers are 1.5 point favorites here, which is a bit telling. But the Hawks, 1 second, is that the current line? Yeah, they're 1.5 point favorites across books, mostly 1.5 across most of the majors. They're 1 point favorites on Bet365, the Sixers. Now, as I said, that line has pretty much been priced in, because it's been hours. It's been 18 hours since they announced Joel Embiid will be out, 20 hours. But in the just before the All-Star break, the Hawks were playing some of their worst basketball of the season. They failed to cover the spread in 6 of the 7 games they played before the All-Star break. They were an absolute fade. Their defense was atrocious. Teams were making a concerted effort to push the pace against them. This is a team that was getting in foul trouble. Opposing teams were getting to the free throw line, getting into the bonus early in quarters. We watched a lot of these Hawks games. Now, you guys know how highly, I'm a big fan of Jalen Johnson. Guys, Jalen Johnson has made more money for us than any player in the league this season here on the stream. The machine himself was rewarded with an all-star appearance. But he's only one player, guys. Most of his teammates have been paper mache on defense. Swiss cheese. It's been terrible. But, Quinn Snyder is a coach that's shown a decent ability to make adjustments. Dating back to his tenure with the Utah Jazz, you give him a full week off to study the film, to have more training sessions with his team. The Hawks are a team that's probably going to make a few key adjustments. What those adjustments will be, obviously remains to be seen. But Quinn Snyder is an adjustment mad scientist, so I wouldn't be surprised if they approach these games from a different perspective here. After the All-Star break, some people think they're going to tank the season away. I don't see that just yet. They have a lot of vets on their roster that have a ton of pride. I don't see the Hawks tanking purposefully, intentionally this season. So yeah, I just don't think we're going to see that. But regardless, they were not playing well before the All-Star break. That actually put them into negative territory in terms of covering the spread. On the full game lines, the Hawks are now 26-30 against the spread so far this season. The Sixers are 30-24 against the spread. They failed to cover the spread in 3 of their 4 games before the All-Star break. We all remember the 49-point destruction against the New York Knicks, the embarrassing performance on national TV when they lost by 49 points at home. I wouldn't be surprised if they come out today with some fire with a chip on their shoulder, even without Joel Embiid. I would not be surprised if they try to take advantage of some of the defensive holes that we've seen in this Hawks team. But at the same time, without Joel Embiid, I want to bet this game live. I've had success betting the Sixers and the Hawks in games that they featured in live this season right here on stream. And I think that we have a chance to get a better line. Maybe we get a big point swing either way here. I don't see a big time edge betting this game pregame on the spread. Yes, the Hawks have the healthy team. Yes, Onyeka Okongwu is back. CJ McCollum was playing well. But, if they don't get better pick and roll defense from Onyeka Okongwu, if they don't get better transition defense from their team as a whole, especially their second unit with players like Zachary Rissache, Corey Kispert, and also, let's just call it what it is, guys. Dyson Daniels has regressed a bit defensively this season. Last year, he was a menace. This year, he doesn't put fear in opponents in terms of one-on-one, on-ball situations. And that's just the way it is. Now, he's a young player with most of his career still ahead of him. He was rewarded with a big contract before the season, but Dyson Daniels needs to pick it up defensively moving forward. So that's just something that we need to see from him. Now, I did bet Dyson Daniels to go under his points line tonight for the Atlanta Hawks. I do think that he could be a victim of the depth of the Hawks here. And it goes back to what I said about some of those adjustments with the Atlanta Hawks. I do think that, he was attempting a bit too many shots, for the balance of this offense. When I look at the balance of this offense, I think that, they need to, rebalance things. And I do think that we could see fewer shot attempts from Dyson Daniels here. From a coaching perspective, that could be a natural adjustment here, because it just wasn't working with him attempting as many shots as he was before the All-Star break. They were getting smoked. I can see him making a concerted effort to put more effort on the defensive side of things. Now, I know he wants to prove the value of his $125 million contract. He wants to realize that value, so maybe he can get another contract further down the line, an extension or what have you. But regardless, I think we see fewer shots from him. This is a team in the Sixers that does have a few quality pieces defensively on the perimeter, in Kelly Oubre, in Dominic Barlow, in Quentin Grimes. Now, obviously, Tyrese Maxey is a net negative defender. He's not a world beater defensively by any stretch of the imagination, but he more than makes up for that offensively. But I do think that Dyson Daniels might defer to his teammates. We might see an uptick in his assists in this game and fewer shot attempts. At least that's how I'm looking at the game. Let me move on to a few other projections that I have in this one, and then I'll get back into the chat as well. So guys, drop those bets in the chat. Let me ask you a question just before I move on. Give me one answer. Who wins the game tonight on the money line? Sixers, 76ers, or the Hawks? Let me know in the chat, and I'll jump back into the chat right now. Who wins the game tonight? I'm not going to say it's a must-win game, but the Hawks, we're getting close to that territory for them. They need to win this game, but at the same time, so do the Sixers. They don't want to fall into play-in tournament. They don't want their poor form from before the All-Star break to carry over. But even with how poor they were playing, I think the Sixers will go to the NBA Finals this season, guys. I know that sounds crazy. Everyone's picking the Knicks, the Pistons. But I still think if they're healthy in the playoffs, they're my dark horse team to go to the NBA Finals, and I'm still standing by that, guys, if they're healthy. But let me know in the chat who thinks going to win. Ferg the Third said Hawks. Bank of Dennis said Hawks. Let me know who you guys think is going to win in the chat, guys, and I'll give you guys a shout out and also drop those bets. Also, if you're not subscribed to my channel, press subscribe and turn notifications on. If you're interested in live betting, this is the place to be. You're in the right place. And you're also amongst the sharpest chat on earth. And you'll see that for yourself over the next few days. So big shout out to everyone in the chat. Welcome back, Flack, as well. Jimmy NY says he's on the Sixers money line. Andre says the Hawks. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, let's continue. Let's move on to VJ Edgecombe of the Philadelphia 76ers, guys. VJ Edgecombe, standout player from I was gonna say the Bahamas. He's from the Bahamas, but from Baylor, lottery pick, outstanding talent, an absolute menace in transition, guys. I think that he's going to be an all-star in the future. Averaging just under 15 points a game. Shooting around league average from three, has been trusted in big shots. Already has a couple of, I'm not going to say signature moments, but big memorable moments shooting big shots in the clutch. He has the full trust and support of Nick Nurse and the rest of that Sixers coaching staff. VJ Edgecombe projects to do very well in the back half of this season. He attempts 5.7 threes a game. Going up against the team, as I said, in the Hawks that has been absolute Swiss cheese defensively. I have a solid projection for VJ to go over 14.5 points here. Let me see if there's a better line available elsewhere, because I might add that as an official bet. I'll let you guys know right now. Hold on. Whoa, the line actually jumped to 16.5. Okay, I've been priced out there. I've been priced out at 16, guys. The line jumped by 2 points in the last 4 hours. That lets me know the board NBA public that was complaining about not having much to bet on for the last few days are crushing VJ Edgecombe lines as we speak, because he was 14.5 points for his points line just a couple of hours ago, guys. But regardless, 15 plus, there's still an edge there. Maybe as a parlay piece, maybe if you're interested in betting an alt line, maybe I can put that in SGP here. He has a distinct matchup edge here against the team. VJ Edgecombe gets to the free throw line. He gets to the rim. He scores a ton of points in the paint. He's going up against a team in the Hawks that's really lacked discipline defensively. Their perimeter defense hasn't been playing well. I do think that VJ Edgecombe might shine today in this game against the Hawks, guys. Let me move on. Welcome back, Cleveland. Zach Zate, O Newcomb, D Weezy. No problem. And who else here? Okay, Corey Kispert of the Hawks. Corey Kispert is one of the few players that I would bet over for his points line today in this game on the Hawks side of things. I was hesitant to do so because of the gap, and Nick Nurse is also one of the premier coaches in the league in terms of making adjustments as well. Maybe they perform better in terms of their perimeter defense, but Corey Kispert is a player that I do think has a chance to go over 8.5 points. Let me make sure that it is still 8.5. We've seen a drop in defensive resistance on the perimeter from the Sixers before the All-Star break. Will that carry over to today? It remains to be seen. But Corey Kispert definitely has the tools and the matchup edge, in my opinion. If we can get him to do 23, 24 minutes, even 20 plus minutes, I think he can go over 8.5 points. It's actually 9.5. So a few lines are being crushed. They're being steamed in this game. It's at 9.5 for Corey Kispert now. It was 8.5 when I looked at it before the stream. Let's move on to Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre is another player that I have a positive projection for at over 14.5 points, guys. Maybe 15 plus for Kelly Oubre. This is a player that has played really well. He's been one of the most reliable players for Nick Nurse since returning from injury. He was a bit rusty when he first returned, but since then, he's been on a tear, guys, especially with his three-point shooting. He seems to be growing in confidence as well. The All-Star break probably did wonders for him in terms of his getting closer to 100%. Kelly Oubre is a player that, he's really reliable, man. I'm a big fan of what he's done as a role player for the Sixers here. And once again, targeting a team in the Hawks that's regressed defensively on the perimeter. It ties back into what I said about VJ Edgecombe, guys. One of these two players, VJ or Kelly Oubre, are really going to pop off in this game, especially in the absence of Joel Embiid. Let's move on here. No bet for me on Onyeka Okongwu. No Joel Embiid. It's reasonable to assume that Onyeka Okongwu will dominate in his matchup today. But I'm going to wait for another game to target it. I think it's a bit too easy to bet on Onyeka Okongwu today. He's also struggled to stay out of foul trouble. And with his points line being at over 14.5, it's suspiciously low for me. We have starting lineups rolling in as well. You guys can see that on the screen. Let's see what else we have in this game. Let's see if I can put something together for you guys. Okay, yeah. Now, our favorite player here on the stream, Jalen Johnson, the machine. Looking at his points, his rebounds line, he's been stuffing the stat sheet. He's made us a lot of money with his assists, his points and assists. I haven't really been betting his rebounds this season, as you guys know. I like to bet on points, assists. I'm not really a big rebounds better. Against a team in the Sixers that does like to push the pace when Joel Embiid doesn't play to compensate for his absence, I can see Jalen Johnson, picking up right where he left off. But, in terms of an edge, I think that out of the three categories, he's more likely to go over his points line than his assist line or his rebounds line. So the edge for me in this matchup is on Jalen Johnson over 22.5 points. Let me see what the line is here. Since the public seems to be destroying a few of these lines, be careful today, guys. Okay, it's still 22. You can get over 22.5 points for Jalen Johnson on FanDuel at minus 113 odds. It's at minus 105 on a couple of the offshores. I think he'll clear that line. Let me consider actually adding it. His ability to create for others, his ability to get to the free throw line, his ability, he's just a wrecking ball, man. This guy should win most improved player this year. I know there are many people who believe it should be Denny Avdia because of the points per game increase, but in terms of points created for all of his team, Jalen Johnson is really in a league of his own in terms of improvement. If a few of his teammates can get things rolling with their three ball to take some pressure off of Johnson, I do see him possibly dominating in some of his one-on-one matchups. The only reason I'm hesitant to bet a few of the star players, the superstar players, to go over their points lines today is because of the All-Star break with the travel. These guys had media responsibilities. An All-Star weekend, had to go fly to LA. They had media responsibilities. They had to do stuff for All-Star weekend for their brands, for their sponsors. They had sponsor related responsibilities. So I'm sure it was tedious. It was a bit tiring for some of the All-Stars. Presumably they either booked a vacation to a luxurious destination or, they went back home and visited some family. So some of these all-star players have been zigzagging across the nation. Then they had to go back to their NBA team facility 2 days ago to report for training, for video sessions. I just feel like, it might pay to wait to bet on some of the superstars to go over their points lines. That's how I'm looking at it. I know people don't want to hear that because everyone assumes that, no, my guy, no, take all the overs for all the franchise players today because they're going to be rested. So we should see more overs today. We should see more overs for their player props as well. And the game totals will go over as well. Well, it depends on what side of the argument you rest on. There's the rest aspect or rest versus rust. I'm of the mindset with the high usage players. I lean more towards rust. So I hope that makes sense. But hey, he's only one player, and maybe he will go off, and maybe that will apply to the other superstars in other games. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, everyone. Let's see how many likes we have in the chat, because I just want to ask. I haven't been in the algorithm for a week now with my live streams, so. So let me just see how many likes we have. We have 180 people watching. We have 104 likes. Guys, we have 4 games tipping off in 20 minutes. Let's get the stream to 150 likes, and I'll share a same game parlay that we can sweat together for these games. Regardless, I'm going to add more bets later on in the stream for the people still watching, regardless of how many likes we get. But if we can get to 150 likes in the next 20 minutes, or as close as we can, I will share a same game parlay for the first 4 games that we can sweat. It'll be a 2 or 3 leg parlay that we can sweat together for the game. So go ahead and smash that like button for me. Helps more people see the stream. We have 180 people watching. It's going to take a little bit of time for me. I'm playing from behind. We had 300 people watching for multiple days in a row before the All-Star break. But regardless, everyone that did hit the like button already, everyone that's been here watching, I truly appreciate you guys, and I'm rooting for you to go undefeated today with all of your bets. And I just want to say thank you guys for being here. And lastly, join the Discord server. Join my free Discord. It's in the video description below. I kicked a lot of people out who didn't verify. So I'm sure a lot of you were good people, but you didn't verify. So I had to kick you out for just hanging out in the background. Right now, the bot is set to kick you out automatically if you don't verify within 1 hour. So when you join, click the verify channel and click the link. Don't click any ads. Click the link to verify so you can join the free Discord server and join the conversation, because I've been dropping bets in there over the last couple of days on days I haven't been streaming, and I'll continue to do so for all of the real ones who are watching. But let me get back into the games now. I'll check in 5-10 minutes. Like 20 people already hit the like button since I asked. So let's see if you guys can get 30 more likes, and I'll add a same game parlay that I have in mind for these early games. And if we don't get to that target, then maybe I'll build one for the late games. And stick around, because I will be live betting, and that's it. Last plug, you can follow me on social media. Myguyknowsaguy on Twitter, Instagram. Same name as my channel. Those links are also in the video description below. So yeah, best of luck to you guys, and shout out to everyone in the chat, the absolute real ones. So let's get back to this game and see if there's anything else that I have to add here. So pregame, I lean towards the Hawks on the spread. But these are two teams that they're not starving for a win, but the Hawks are more so if you had to choose one. They are a team but these are two quality head coaches, Quinn Snyder and Nick Nurse. Obviously, Nick Nurse has that championship pedigree, but both of these coaching staffs have the reputation of, making solid adjustments, and they've been off for a week. So, Let's see how they approach the game today. It'll be really interesting to see which teams make adjustments today, guys. I lean towards the Hawks, and I actually lean towards the over in that game as well. One of the only pregame overs I lean towards. Any other projections here for rapid fire before I move on to that Knicks Pistons game? So I talked about Kelly Oubre. Okay, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Yeah, that's why I forgot. Yeah, 1 second. So they bumped that to 19.5. It's a tough one, but I do have a decent player prop projection for Nickeil Alexander-Walker to also go over his points line here. I'm expecting points in this game. I think the Sixers are going to obviously try to compensate for the absence of Joel Embiid by pushing the pace, trying to turn this game into a track meet. And I think most of the players that are high usage players, Nickeil is averaging a career high in minutes this season, career high in points, career high in just about everything. Okay, since joining in free agency from the Minnesota Timberwolves. And I think most of those high usage players will benefit from that, except for Tyrese Maxey. I'm going to get into that about why in a second. I'm going against the grain. I'm going against the world there. I went under with Tyrese Maxey today. Let's see how it goes. But regardless, Nickeil Alexander-Walker is a player that he's been a bit streaky, but he's really excelled with his three-point shot, guys. 37.3% from three, while averaging, 8 three-point attempts per game. So for such a high volume shooter to still be averaging 37%, I mean, that really does speak volumes. He went over 19.5 in 7 of his last 10 games before the All-Star break. But at the same time, a lot of this is largely predicated on the fact that I am expecting a faster paced game. And he's been a reliable player for the Hawks for most of the season. So let's see here. Let's see. Shout out to everyone that just joined the stream. I'll jump right back in. And I think I'm going to leave it there in terms of my projections. I had a slightly positive projection for Quentin Grimes to go over 9.5 points, but we know he's been in the storage room for months now here. I won't be betting on Quentin Grimes until the playoffs. So if you're not familiar with what that means, when I ban a player for player props for in the short term, they go in the storage room, guys, and that's where Quentin Grimes is with Paolo Banchero and a few other players. But let's see if there's anything else on my list here. No, nothing. So, Pacers, Wizards. No, I'm not going to talk about that game. Tonight's Tank Bowl. The Wizards, they have a stripped down roster. They're trying to tank the season away before Adam Silver changes these rules next season. But the Pacers, they said, hold my beer. Tonight, no Siakam. But at the same time, Aaron Nesmith is going to play. Andrew Nembhard is going to play. The Pacers do have more talent in this one. Just brief thoughts there. I actually lean towards the Pacers in this game. But this line has been adjusted up to about -2 now. I do think they might win this game on the money line. But I lean more towards maybe Trey Johnson of the Wizards to go over his points line in that game. Maybe Keyshawn George over 3.5 assists. Let's move on to that Pistons Knicks game and smash the like button, guys. 150 likes and I'll add a player prop parlay right now. The game starts in 12 minutes. We have 200 people watching now. Shout out to everyone watching. So Grayson Allen has been ruled out. That does hurt my Suns bet a bit. I bet the Suns tonight +8, but Grayson Allen is out, just so you guys know. Seems to be a clean bill of health beyond that, except for Dillon Brooks with the suspension, as we all know. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but I still think we're going to be on the right side there. $17 more likes to get to 150. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so in the next game against the Pistons, we all know that OG, did they say OG's back or what? OG is back. They said that before the game, but saw someone in the chat said something else. No, yeah, OG's back. OG Anunoby's back. We all know that Jalen Durant and Isaiah Stewart are still out for the Detroit Pistons after that big fight against the Hornets before the All-Star break that we were watching live here on the stream. Towns was he looked a bit confident, but at the same time, Towns has been pretty inefficient since about the new year. I like Towns to go under his PRA in this game. I like Duncan Robinson to go under 21.5 points. I think we're going to get a bit of a defensive battle in this one. What's this, the third or fourth meeting between these two teams? No Jalen Durant, no Isaiah Stewart. I actually still lean towards the Pistons in this game. I think that the long layoff here is going to hurt the Knicks more than the Pistons if you believe in the rust versus rest dynamic. Hold on, let me get that parlay up for you guys. The game's starting in 10 minutes. 1 second. Let me do that now. Let me do that now. One second, guys. I'm just finalizing that parlay for you. Smash the like button. And thanks to everyone dropping your bets in the chat. Thanks for helping the community. Let me get it on the screen for you. Almost done. 1 second, everyone. Okay, I'm done. I am done. Here's a 2-leg parlay for you guys. This one pays plus 186 on FanDuel. Hit like for me, subscribe to the channel. When the games come on, I'll get the scoreboard on the screen and we will sweat these games together, and I'll add more live bets if I see them. And here it is. Trey Johnson. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Trey Johnson of the Washington Wizards, 15 plus points. Parlayed with VJ Edgecombe of the Philadelphia 76ers, 15 plus points. Parlayed together for plus 186, guys. I risking a half unit, so it's a smaller bet, but risking a half unit there at plus 186 odds. Best of luck to everyone who is tailing. And if you're tailing, let me know in the chat. Say tailing, and I'll give you guys a shout out right now. Nothing for me pregame in the Rockets-Hornets game. I want to watch that game. I wanted to assume that the Rockets will make some positive post-All-Star break adjustments, especially in a quick revenge game against the Hornets team that sort of destroyed them in Houston before the break, who are still without Moussa Diabate for suspension. But I just want to see. There are a ton of moving parts in this game, in my opinion, and it remains to be seen based on what Ime Udoka was saying during the All-Star break. He's implying that they're going to be making adjustments today. I just want to see what those adjustments are going to be offensively, because this is a Houston Rockets team that played at a crawl. One of the slowest teams in the NBA, and they were turnover machines. We've been saying it here on my stream for 2.5 months, guys. The Rockets are turnover machines. They have a ball security problem. Their front office decided not to address those concerns at the trade deadline. And I mean, Amen Thompson is not the everyday solution as a point guard. This is a science experiment. But at the same time, what are those adjustments going to be? So let's see. I'm a bit hesitant to bet anything in that game pregame. I am going to monitor it with you live. I can't wait to see how things unfold, and let's see if we can maybe come to add some live bets there. I hope that makes sense. And in terms of my player props, I'll return to betting 1 unit player props maybe tomorrow, maybe Saturday. So today, half unit bets for the player props. My spread bets will probably be 1 unit bets in game, my live bets. So yeah, let's go, guys. The live markets are almost open. Let's see what you guys are saying. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe for daily live NBA betting streams. And welcome to the community. Welcome to my channel. You'll probably see bets here that you won't see in very many places. But regardless, I wish you guys nothing but the best, all positive vibes here with the sharpest chat on earth. Let's see who's tailing. Let me know if you guys are tailing any of my bets in the chat before these games start. And then I'll look towards adding a few bets for the late games for the people who are still watching. Nelly47, welcome back. Tailing as well. K Bills, my brother, welcome back. Little Monster, my bro. T from the East is tailing. J Darby is tailing. Epic7 is tailing. Let's go. Best of luck. My bro, J-Main34, welcome back. Welcome back. Bank of Dennis is tailing as well. Digital Print House, welcome back, is also tailing. I hope you all go undefeated today. Derek Charbonneau in the chat is betting Jalen Johnson of the Hawks over 41.5 PRA. And Jalen Suggs of the Magic over 10.5 rebounds and assists combined. Best of luck, Derek Charbonneau. Thanks for sharing. You were on fire before the All-Star break. Let's see if we can. I hope you keep it going. Wake and Bake DK in the chat. Welcome back as well. Mo92, welcome back. The Professional, welcome back. Yeah, I agree with your sentiment about the Rockets and their ball security situation. But hey, they're facing a team missing Musa Diabate. I mean, let's see. The Rockets, maybe they'll come out with a chip on their shoulder. The games do start in about 1 minute, guys. I'll get the scoreboard on the screen from the Real app for you. Before the games start and you guys get distracted, follow me on social media. My guy knows a guy. Also, join my free Discord server in the description below. I'm going to have a free picks contest, an NBA picks contest for everyone in the Discord that's level 8 or higher, which means that your level goes up the more you chat in the Discord. So the people who are active, genuine members of the community are going to be invited to a free NBA picks contest either this weekend or maybe Monday. But I'll let you guys know the exact date it's going to happen. I'm going to put up a free cash prize. So make sure you guys join, verify, and be a part of my free NBA picks contest. You won't want to miss out. I'll have a cash prize for the winners. Maybe I'll do something for first place, maybe second place. We'll see how it goes depending on how many people are in the contest. But right now, we have like 8 people that are level 8 or higher. So you guys know who you are. You're going to be in free entry and join. So join the free Discord while you're here. The link is pinned in the chat right now. And vote on the poll. Vote on the poll in the chat as well. Let me know your thoughts. Who covers tonight? Nuggets or Clippers in the late game? Kawhi at home, or Darius Garland is not ready to play yet, but or the Nuggets are they going to cover on the road tonight in the Intuit Dome? What do you guys think? Swaggy, welcome back as well. Tasha's going with the Celtics, the Knicks, and the the Pacers and the Sixers in the first half tonight. The first half machine herself, first half queen Tasha. Thank you so much for sharing, rooting for you and everyone else in the chat. Now, Lil Monster shared a college basketball bet. College basketball guru, Lil Monster in the chat. Central Connecticut money line. Thank you for sharing. Derek Charbonneau is also rolling with Dominic Barlow, 10 plus points, and Nolan Traore to hit 1-3 of the Nets. Barlow of the Sixers, best of luck. K Bills is rolling with Mark Williams of the Suns, under 11.5 points. Best of luck to you. Bank of Dennis, I hope you win with that Colin Gillespie threes bet tonight. Jay Darby, welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a great day as well. In the chat, Jonathan Corbett, everyone. Aaron Morgan, Alex Escobar is back as well. He's rolling with Jose Alvarado, over 2.5 assists for the New York Knicks. Vic Jolliffe, welcome back. He's going with the Cavs team total over 115.5 and the Nets team total under 116.5. Best of luck to you as well. And Low Nitty says he feels like the machine is going to come out firing tonight. Let's go, guys. Let's see if we can hit a roundhouse kick on the books. I am going to get the scoreboard on the screen. A few games have tipped off. You guys know that already. Best of luck to all. We still have time too for that Knicks Pistons game. About 25 minutes. I'll see if I can add something in that one. I'll see if I can add something. First basket was Tyrese Maxey, guys, assisted by Andre Drummond. Let me fit the screen so you can see it. Okay, that seems to be clear. Now just give me a second to get these games on my other screen so I can watch more than one game. Let me know what game you're watching in the chat. Everyone that is Nasir Abdi as well. My brother in the chat, John Bennett, is taking the Knicks minus 3.5. Welcome back, John Bennett. And Nasir is betting on Nickeil Alexander-Walker over 3.5 assists. Ben Shepherd over 1.5 threes. Jabari Smith over 19.5 points. I think that's points and rebounds though, right? Brandon Miller, 3+ threes. Jarrett Allen over 14.5 points. Jalen Johnson over 19.5 assists and rebounds. Best of luck, Nasir. John Bennett, everyone in the chat. My bro Cleveland is betting Jalen Tyson of the Cavaliers 2+ threes today. Best of luck to you as well. We do have the first basket of the game from VJ Edgecombe in that parlay we just bet. Let's see how that goes. Where are my earbuds? Back-to-back buckets for VJ Edgecombe. He has 4 points now. 2 mid-range jumpers. It's an and 1 for VJ. I talked about why I think he has a distinct matchup edge. Jabari Smith Jr. with a 3 for the Houston Rockets. And thanks to everyone. I see a few of you on the side here that joined my free Discord. Thank you to everyone that did that. Make sure that you verify. You have to click verify in the verified channel. Click the link to verify. It's going to take you to an external page. Do not click any ads. If you do not do that within 1 hour, the bot is going to kick you out automatically. This is to prove that you are a real person. Okay, I'm just getting the game on. Hold on. What game are you guys watching? Let me know in the chat what game you're watching. Tari Eason with a 3, tons of points in that Rockets Hornets game early. Tons of points. 12-12 early. Timeout Hornets here. Tari Eason with a 3. And yeah, so we have a timeout Hornets. We have an early timeout. Maybe you guys can tell me what's happened in that Nets game. Early timeout for the Nets after what, 40 seconds? Do we have a player injury in the Nets game? Let me know. I have the Sixers game on here, and I have the Rockets game on. I'll let you guys know what I see in terms of, coaching staff strategy, tempo, player foul trouble, all of that. So, and if I bet anything live, I'll add it to the board below. VJ, 8 points, guys, in the first 3.5 minutes of the game. It's a 3. I said he might dominate his matchup today, and he's off to a great start. It's a 3 for VJ, his first of the game. 10-6 lead for the Sixers here. Seems like they're trying to push the pace, but, let's see if that pays dividends over the course of this quarter. First points of the game for the machine, Jalen Johnson. It's a fast break dunk. The Cavs, they start the game on an 8-0 run. First bucket of the game for Spida, Donovan Mitchell. And we're waiting for the first basket of the game from the Nets. And here it comes. It's Nolan Traore. Sorry, it's Noah Clowney with a 3. Assisted by Nolan Traore. The rookie out of France, played for Saint Quentin in the French league last year. And Jalen Johnson's going to the free throw line now. And he has a chance to add to his tally. 4-point lead for the Sixers, the machine at the line. Tyrese Maxey's 1 for 4 to start the game. Jalen Johnson misses the first free throw. I do have the under with Tyrese Maxey, under 30.5 points. But we have a long way to go. We don't judge these bets in the first quarter. He is one of the premier scorers in the league. Jarrett Allen splits a pair of free throws for the Cavs. Sleepy start offensively for the Nets here. The tanking Brooklyn Nets. 2 threes for Dean Wade in the first 3 minutes of action. And the Cavs start the game on a 12-3 run. Dean Wade with 6 points now, assisted by Donovan Mitchell. Nice shot there in the corner. Good ball movement. Timeout Sixers, they blink first. Back to the Rockets game. Also, the Pacers are up 13-9. Timeout Wizards. We have 2 points from Trey Johnson. You know, it could be worse. At least he has something for us for that parlay I bet with you guys. Standout player out of the University of Texas, 6th overall draft pick in this year's draft. We're back from the timeout in Charlotte. Back-to-back threes for Noah Clowney. Jarrett Allen has 4 quick points. I talked about how he's pretty much been a battering ram for the Cavs recently, playing some of his best basketball before the All-Star break. What game are you guys watching? Top Secret says, I need Indiana to win the Tank Bowl tonight. And that's what it is. The disgraceful tanking antics. Kevin Durant with 6 quick points, guys. Alperen Sengun, one of my favorite players, with 2 assists. Ryan Kalkbrenner, the rookie out of Creighton, is at the free throw line. First foul of the game on Amen Thompson. He makes the first free throw. Michael Porter Jr. knocked down a pair of free throws for the Brooklyn Nets. He's on the board now with his scoring output, but the Nets offense is settling in a bit. 2 threes for Noah Clowney, by the way. 16-10 advantage for Cleveland. And we are back from the timeout in the Sixers game. We do have 220 people watching. I just want to say I truly appreciate everyone who's here. I'm just monitoring the action with you guys. Another basket at the rim for Jarrett Allen. 3 early assists for James Harden. They can't stop Jarrett Allen. And he's a problem. Tyrese Maxey misses another 3-point attempt. He's 1 for 5 from the field. Our under 30.5 points bet is looking good early. Welcome back, Rel. Nasir said no Brooks, no Grayson Allen for Suns. What do you think? I think the Suns are going to compete tonight. I really do. Little Monster said the Cavs were laying 16.5. Unreal. Yachty, welcome back. He's rolling with first half Charlotte Hornets tonight. Best of luck. Top Secrets is betting on Appalachian State and Chattanooga, App State and Chattanooga in college basketball. EWM Community said, what do you think about Brunson over 26.5? I'm not going to bet on Brunson today. That's just me, though. You know, I'm not going to say the Pistons have his number. Jalen Brunson is the franchise. But, you know, they have a ton of defensive resistance on the perimeter, especially with players like Ron Holland, Ozzer Thompson. They have the ability to frustrate Jalen Brunson. That's just my opinion. Gonna look for a better matchup with Brunson. David Lewis said he bet Alperen Sengun under 19.5. Best of luck. K Bills bet Michael Porter Jr. under 34.5 PRA. And the machine has 7 points. Jalen Johnson. Danny Wolf is also in the game. He just checked into the game for the Brooklyn Nets, and he missed his first shot. It's a layup. He smoked it. He missed it right at the rim. I have him under 10.5 points. Tons of unders on the way, guys. Tons. Kevin Durant with 10 first quarter points now, although the Hornets are up by 9 after that Tijon Solon 3, the second-year player out of France. Michael Porter Jr. with 6 points now for the Nets. He just hit a mid-range jumper. He has 6 points now. Cavs up by 9. Tyrese Maxey at the free throw line, by the way. It was a technical free throw shot. Bosstown, welcome back. Love to see all the real ones in the chat. If you guys are here watching this stream, you are a real one. Tosh is rolling with the Pistons first quarter. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, you saw that, Cleveland? Danny Wolf missed that layup. You saw that? Big 3 for Reed Shepherd. But the Rockets are still down by 8. Reed Shepherd steps into the game. Also, Trey Johnson's on the bench now for the Wizards. He has 4 points, guys. So a good start for Trey Johnson and VJ Edgecombe. If you tailed that parlay, timeout Rockets. Ime Udoka does not like what he's seeing. Donovan Mitchell checks back into the game for James Harden. James Harden gets some rest now. 10 minutes until Pistons Knicks start. I'm looking at possible plays in that game to add. I'll let you guys know. But more so, it's more likely that I'll add pregame bets for the late games. Right now, I'm going to focus on live betting these early games with you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Hope you guys are enjoying these games so far. It's a 13-point lead for the Cavs early. First quarter points for Jarrett Allen. Move out of the way, Danny Wolf. And he just missed a three. Danny Wolf under 10.5. That's what I have. And that's what I'm rooting for. Brick after brick after brick. Danny Wolf misses a three, and he already has 2 turnovers. He's only been on the court for a minute and a half. Jarrett Allen bullying right now, but we have a long way to go there. Bills, yep, the machine. Off to a great start. Jalen Johnson. A great player. Timeout Cavs. Timeout Cavs, guys. Jalen Johnson. Expert Fire, welcome back, bro. He has 2 rebounds. 7 points, 2 rebounds, no assists, 1 block in 8 minutes of action. Oh, I have the same score on both sides. Let me know if I ever do that again, guys. Another missed shot, 1 for 7 for Tyrese Maxey. And I'm not going to say it's their personnel, but I mean, the Hawks are making a concerted effort to throw multiple bodies at Tyrese Maxey in this first quarter. And he's 1 for 7. We even see 2 steals for CJ McCollum, who was not playing well defensively before the All-Star break, although he was scoring a ton of points. So it's been tough here. I know people were sort of questioning my Tyrese Maxey under bet. And that's a big 3 for Jock Landale off the bench. The recently acquired Jock Landale out of Australia from the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 14-4 run for the Hawks on the road here, but they're only up by 4. Trendon Watford cuts into that lead with a shot near the basket. Assisted by Tyrese Maxey. Sixers down by 4. Rockets down by 8. Free throws coming from Maxey right here. Also, guys, vote on the poll. If you have not voted on the poll, check the chat. It's pinned. Vote on the poll. Who covers tonight? The Nuggets or the Clippers on that 4.5-point line? Clippers at home. Vote on the poll. We already have 169 votes. Would love to know your opinion on that game. Timeout Hawks. Talon Peter with a 3. Who? I'm just joking. Anthony Gill. I mean, if you guys see the lineup that's on the court right now for both of these teams, Micah Potter, Kai Jones, Cam Jones, Talon Peter, Ethan Thompson, Kobe Brown. That's who's on the court for the Pacers right now. For the Wizards, Anthony Gill. He was a good player at Virginia. Will Riley. Richmond. Alvin Williams. I think he was cut by the Raptors. Jalen Hardy. The tickets for this Wizards game were probably like $4.50 to get into the building tonight in DC to watch this game live. They're probably paying people to attend this game. Free throws coming for Alperen Sengun. How about Tijan Solon, a player who still has a ton of upside? Second-year player out of France. He already has 5 points. His points line was 5.5. A lot of people wrote him off last season. I don't think we should be giving up on him just yet. Hit the like button for me, guys. Help the stream get to 200 likes. If you're watching the stream and did not hit the like button, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. We have 240 people watching. Let's get to 200 likes. More bets on the way. Best of luck. Those are my pregame bets below. And shout out to the sharpest chat on earth. Yeah, I think we released him, J-Main. Little Monster said, if the Wizards win and then the Pacers are straight storage room until Halliburton comes back. I think that game is really a coin flip, Little Monster. Seriously. And we've reached the end of the first quarter, a high-scoring first quarter for the Hornets. They have a 9-point advantage against the Houston Rockets. 10 first-quarter points from Kevin Durant. 5 points from Tari Eason. 3 points, 2 assists from Alperen Sengun. No points for Amen Thompson. 3 points for Kon Knipple. 2 points for Lamelo Ball, who was involved in that car accident yesterday. I'm really happy to hear that he is okay. It was a minor car accident. You know, it was despicable to see these idiots on social media laughing about certain things. I think it's bad karma to laugh about stuff like that, guys. You know? I mean, just disgusting. But regardless, let's get back to the action. We're back from that timeout. We do have a review taking place in the Hawks game. Oh yeah, Alvin Williams. Yeah, the old Alvin. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, J-Man. Yeah, old Raptors player from the Vince Carter era. Alvin Williams. That was back when we had. That was a crazy era, man. Crazy era. Sam Merrill with a 3, just like Cleveland said in the chat. First 3 of the game for Sam Merrill. And he's on the board, assisted by Dennis Schroeder. Guys, the Cavs are up by 18. They are on a 16-4 run right now. And Danny Wolf has still not scored. Let's go. He's stinking it up, but it's early. Another first quarter result in the books. It's the Cavs up by 18. They're starting to run away with this game. It looks like they're not even trying. It's crazy, but we have a long way to go. It's a big spread. But at the same time, the Cavs, powered by Jared Allen, are up by 18 at the end of 1. We've also reached the end of the first quarter in the Wizards game. They win the first quarter, up by 2. Up by 2. In the Tank Bowl. And the first of many tank bowls for many teams in the back half of this season. Join my free Discord. It's pinned in the chat, guys. Oh, I was talking about him. Maxey. He played the entire first quarter. He's trying to make me pay. 8 points for Maxey all of a sudden after a really poor start from the field. He hits a big 3 with a minute and a half still to go in the first quarter, and Maxey has arrived to the game, and the Sixers go up by 1. Maxey has featured in all 11 minutes of the game so far. Let's see how this quarter ends. A bit of a sluggish game offensively, but let's see. The second quarter started in that Hornets-Rockets game. Pistons-Knicks starts in 1 minute. Sengun over 18.5 points. I like it. I like it. He's a bit inefficient right now, but he's already up to 5. I'm not going to say that's a clear go for me though. Maybe wait a bit longer. You get a better line, EWM community. Let's see if there's some stuff I can add for these late games for you guys. If anything ever happens with the connection, let me know in the chat. Was dealing with those issues early in the stream. Things seem to be stable at the moment. Also, guys, no Steph Curry. Who do you guys think covers tonight between the Celtics and the Warriors? Let me know in the chat. Seven points for Lamelo Ball. Hornets go back up by 9. Maxey has 8 points, even though it's because of the free throw line. He's 2 for 10 to start this game. Crazy. He just missed another shot. Danny Wolf did score, though. 2 points for Danny Wolf. It was a dunk. Oh, for sure, top secrets. Only real ones in the chat. Only real ones in the chat. Simple. It's a 3 for VJ when he re-entered the game. A deep 3 off glass. And VJ is off to the races. He has 11 points for the Sixers. 9 points for Nickeil Alexander-Walker, by the way. And after a sluggish start offensively in Philly, things really opened up over the last 2 minutes of that game, of that quarter. The Hawks win the first quarter. They're up by 2. An interesting game developing in Philly tonight. Tasha said she thinks the Celtics cover tonight. Best of luck. Who do you guys think covers in the Celtics Warriors game? Let me know in the chat. The Knicks game did tip off. We have a timeout from the Rockets. They're still down. Now they're down by double digits. 11-point lead for the Hornets, who, I mean, their offense is really rolling right now, guys. Is really rolling right now. First basket, Jalen Brunson of the Knicks. First basket, Jalen Brunson. Log back into one of these sports books. Hold on, guys. 2 assists for Karl Anthony Towns in the first minute and a half of this game. It's a dunk for Josh Hart. 2 missed threes for Duncan Robinson. I did bet him to go under 11.5 points. He missed both of his shots so far, but it's early. Too early to determine. Who's watching that game? I'll come back. Second quarter started in the Sixers game. Looking to see if I can add a bet in this Raptors game, guys. My Toronto Raptors taking on the Chicago Bulls on the road. Josh Giddey is back. Trey Jones is back. Okay, I might have something for you in the Raptors game. Might appear to be like a square play, but I don't really care. This Bulls defense is absolutely atrocious. And let's see if we can attack that together. Get the stream to 200 likes, guys. I'll drop another bet for the Raptors game. We're pretty close to that, too. Smash the like button. Sleepy start in New York. Sleepy start. Sluggish. Ugly. It's hurting my eyes. Jayshawn Tate with a 3, a much-needed 3 for the Rockets. 9 points for Michael Porter Jr. We have free throws for James Harden. He was fouled by Ochai Agbaji. He missed the first free throw James Harden missed. Danny Wolf went back to the bench. The Cavs they're up by 21 points, guys. Quentin Grimes with 9 points. He has 2 threes. I talked about a positive projection for him, but he's in the storage room for me. Maybe I should have bet it. Guys. Timeout Hawks. Sixers take a 2-point lead here. Back and forth game. We've had a couple of lead changes. Timeout Pistons. The Pistons have only scored 2 points so far in about 3.5 minutes. It's not going to cut it. Whoa, we have one of those coordinated TV timeouts where every game is on timeout but one. But one. J-Man34 said the Wizards game is a disgrace. Mark Durant said, my guy was right. The stars are not up for it today. The role players are ready to play today. Some of the star players, they're going under today, guys. These guys have been zigzagging across the continent for days now. But let's see. Let's see. Mark Carpenter, possibly. Welcome back, Mark. And both Marks, Mark Durant and Mark Carpenter. Low K, truly welcome back as well. KC Mike, welcome back. Andre Brooks. Is it suspicious timeouts? You never know. Get that flow of in-game betting money in. Good inflow of betting volume. During timeouts, impulsive timeout bets from the betting public across the globe. Hey, Andre Brooks, Mark Carpenter, Smoke That Smoke, welcome back. Windex Marshall, welcome back. Yep, it's been a while. Hope you guys are all doing great. Smoke That Smoke, Nasir, Top Secrets, Tasha, Cleveland, Derek Charbonneau, everyone in the chat. Digital Print House, Book You Kicks, DC United, J-Man34, Nasir, Top Secrets, Lil Monster, EWM Community. Everyone, man, thanks for being here. So many names. Shout out to everyone. My bro Zach Zate, Pro Reactor, K Bills, Expert Fire. Hope you guys win today. I'm actually possibly closing in on a live bet. Get ready, guys. If you're tailing, I'll let you guys know. There's a live bet that I'm considering in the Sixers game. We are back from the timeout in Madison Square Garden. Cade Cunningham with his first bucket of the game. It's a 3 for Cade. And let's see if that can ignite this Pistons offense. I just have to ask quickly, Pro Reactor, just some people who I don't recognize from the Discord. Pro Reactor, The Professional, Wake and Bake DK, Jimmy NY, Payless Nikes, welcome back. Windex Marshall, all of you guys, Andre Brooks, Jimmy Expert Fire, Low Nitty, are you guys, Mark Carpenter, Mark Durant, KC Mike, are you guys in my Discord, my free Discord? It's pinned in the chat. Take 5 seconds to join. And make sure you verify. If you have any trouble with that, let me know. Take 5 seconds to do that. It's pinned in the chat. And the Rockets are chipping into that lead, largely due to the generational talent that is Kevin Durant. 14 points for KD now on that transition 3 to cut that 11-point Hornets lead to 2. Timeout Hornets. It's a game of runs. We know this. It's a game of runs. Casey Mike said, I tried, but I don't understand Discord. I understand that. DLord76, Jimmy NY, Low Nitty. Did he go to the locker room? Did Trey Johnson go to the locker room? I don't see that. I don't see that. No, he's on the court right now. Let me turn that game on my screen. That's one of the only games I don't have on. Tashambi Mitchell, welcome back. 13 points for Michael Porter Jr. now. In that Cavs Nets game. 15-point lead for the Cavs. What game are you guys watching? There's so much action on right now. 13-2 run for the Rockets, by the way. 13-2 run for the Rockets. That Knicks game is a bit boring. No, Trey Johnson is not hurt. Trey Johnson's in the game, and he's 1 for 7 from the field. He only has 4 points. That's not good. And now he's 1 for 8. Trey Johnson of the Wizards. He just missed a 3. But the Wizards are up by 3, so that game is so shameless. First lead of the game for the Rockets. It's Jabari Smith Jr. with a nice shot. First lead of the game. And Jabari Smith is having a big game so far. 9 points. It's a 17-2 run for Houston. And 1 for Tyrese Maxey. He's going to the line after checking back into this game. $11 points for Maxey. He hits the free throw. He's waking up. 4-point lead for the Rockets. We have a couple of competitive games here, though. A few of these games are competitive to start the night. Competitive action, everyone. It's only a 14-point lead for the Cavs now, after leading by 21. I might have a live bet soon for you guys. Just be ready. Maybe two live bets, especially at halftime. A few of these games are fast approaching halftime. James Harden with 10 first half points now. The Cavs are up by 16. And Jared Allen has 13 points. I talked about him before the game and how the Nets pretty much don't have anything to stop him. And we just got a basket from Trey Johnson for that parlay. Much needed basket because he stole the ball, went coast to coast and laid it in. It was actually a dunk. 6 points for Trey Johnson, so it's much better than what it was. Tristan Vukcevic is 12 first half points for the Wizards. I mean, someone has to score. Someone has to score. And the Wizards go up by 9. Welcome back, Reggie, for 3. Two free throws on the way for KD. How do you guys feel about these games? How are your bets going? How's it going for you? Might have a live bet for you guys in just a moment here. Just enjoying some of this action. Live betting stream. If you're new here, I'm Myguyknowsaguy. I go live during the games every single day of the season. And I will have another live NBA betting stream for you guys tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Thank you for being here. And we reached the end of the first half in Charlotte. So far, it's a tale of 2 quarters. The Houston Rockets explode in the second quarter. Their offensive output much cleaner. And they take a slim 1-point lead into the half after trailing by 11 against the Hornets. The Hornets defense struggled there for the last 6 minutes of the half. Let's see if that continues. I'll scan for live bets right now. I will scan for live bets. $15 first half points for Jared Allen. He went over his points line again. 6 first half assists for James Harden. He's dishing. It's the machine, Jalen Johnson. 15 points in the first half after assisting on the last possession to Onyeka Okongwu. That was actually his first assist of the game. 15 points for Jalen Johnson, and they go up by 4. Tyrese Maxey is stinking it up from the field, guys. Even though he has, 11 points? He's 3 for 12 from the field, 4 rebounds for Jalen Johnson now. And now we're starting to see how, he puts his fingerprints all over the game. Back-to-back buckets, rebounds, and assists for Jalen Johnson. 17 points to force Nick Nurse to use a timeout there. And we're 3 minutes away from halftime. We've reached the half in Cleveland. The Cavs are up by 22 points against the Brooklyn Nets. And they are dominating. The Wizards, not many people predicted this today. The Wizards are up by 12 against the Indiana Pacers in today's Tank Bowl. And we have another winning bet in the chat. Nasir Abdi with Jared Allen points to go over. Great call, fam. Great call. Let's go. Let's go. I hope you get those rebounds, Expert Fire, with Jalen Johnson. Tasha said the Pacers are a disgrace. D-Lord said he joined the Discord. Thank you for joining. Let's see what happens in a few of these games. Let's see what we can do with a live bet. Hold on. Let's see here. Jalen Johnson leading all scorers with 17 points in that Sixers game. I did talk about that projection before the game. Most of you were here when I talked about that. I said if I had to choose between his rebounds or his assists or points, I would choose points today. He has a distinct matchup edge, the machine, and we will return to betting him. Okay, guys, I'll be back in about 60 seconds. When I come back, be ready for a live bet. Give me one moment. Raptors Bulls about to tip off. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have some live bets for you guys. Smash that like button right now. I have a live bet right now. Maybe two. Let's get to 200 likes. We're very close. 35 likes away from 200. 10-game NBA slate. First live bet of the night going up on the board. The machine's going crazy. Aaron Nesmith will not return for the Indiana Pacers. Duncan Robinson unders looking good so far. Okay, I have two live bets up on the board right now. Live bet from me. I just bet both of these. And they might not be very popular. I don't care. Houston Rockets minus 3.5 on points bet, minus 115 odds. And I bet the Washington Wizards minus 7.5, minus 115 odds on FanDuel. The Wizards, I can only imagine how many people are chasing right now with their Pacers bets. I think they're going to be on the wrong side. I think the Wizards have a surprise for the world today. And Wizards minus 7.5. That's a strange line. I'm buying in. Rockets minus 3.5 to win a half unit each. Best of luck to all. If anyone's tailing, let me know in the chat. Those are my 2 live bets. Timeout Raptors, they're off to a 10-2 run to start the game. I'm actually looking for another live bet too, so hold on. I won't force it, but you guys know me. Quality live bets here. Let's get this stream to 200 likes, guys. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to my channel. Best of luck with all of your bets today. Let's see if we can end up with and remember, those bets below are not parlays unless otherwise stated. There's only one parlay below. I bet straight bets usually. So, the only parlay below is Trey Johnson, VJ Edgecombe, 15 each. Everything else is a straight, single, separate bet. Okay? Remember that. Let me know if anyone's tailing in the chat. Big shout out to you guys. Bosstown, Jonathan Corbett, best of luck. Jared Weiss says Knicks slow in the first quarter. Brunson sits first half of the second quarter, so depending on how things are going, think they'll be okay. Glad to see Jeremy Sohan already on the court. Okay, yeah. Bank of Dennis is tailing as well. Best of luck, guys. And the second half just started for the Wizards Tank Bowl against the Pacers, which I just turned into a, somewhat of a more interesting game. This is the National Basketball Association where suspicious lives. Always remember to be responsible with your NBA betting and your sports betting in general. Do not chase losses. And remember that you're always in control of your funds, guys. Let's see if we can come out on top. Brandon Katz, welcome back. And the second half just started between the Rockets and the Hornets as well. It starts off with a Grant Williams 3. Let's see how this quarter plays out. It's been a tale of 2 quarters so far. I think we're on the right side, though. But let's see. The Wizards start things off with Bilal Coulibaly at the free throw line. He missed 1, though. Wizards up by 1. Wizards up by 13. And now we have more free throws on the way for Bilal Coulibaly. Back-to-back threes for Grant Williams. A quick timeout for Ime Udoka. He doesn't like what he's seeing there. We have a long way to go in Charlotte, though. We know what game you guys are watching. 5-point lead for the Hornets. And I still think we're on the right side of the Rockets, but let's see. It's a 19-6 run for the Washington Wizards, going back to the end of the second quarter. Just want to say thanks to everyone who's here. I truly appreciate you. I have to remind you guys that you guys make these streams what they are. It's been a hell of a season so far. A long grind, streaming for 90% of the season, multiple hours during the games. Just want to say you guys make, even with that said, with all the work I'm putting in, you guys are the ones that make this stream what it is. And you make it much more enjoyable for me to watch these basketball games. So I just want to let you know that I appreciate your time and thank you for being here. Best of luck with all of your games today. The sharpest chat on earth. And it's not even close. Second half has begun in Cleveland. Let's see what happens there. Trey Johnson with 8 points. It's a mid-range jumper, and just as soon as you blink, the Wizards are up by 17. Let's go. Did anyone bet that line with the Wizards with me? Or did you guys? We have free throws coming for J Huff. We have a long half to go, though. These are two teams that essentially don't want to win by design, but I think the Wizards will prevail in the Tank Bowl. Let's see. Karl Anthony Towns hasn't scored yet. He has 3 rebounds and 2 assists. I have him under 32.5 PRA, points, rebounds, and assists combined. Under. All storage room players were betting the unders. I'm not missing out anymore. Simple. I wanted to bet on De'Aaron Fox. His points under. You guys know it. I mean, not his assists, but You know, well, other storage room candidates. Banchero, I'm going to wait for a better matchup, but we will be betting some Paolo Banchero unders. Not tonight. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Banchero goes over tonight against the Kings. That's how bad they've been. But in the future, just remember, 15-point lead for the Wizards now. Jay Huff knocks down both free throws in the tank bowl of the century. The Rockets need to punch back after this timeout. We have free throws now for Jarace Walker. I need him to stay under. I bet him under 16.5 points of the Indiana Pacers. Scorpion, welcome back. Yup. Dyson Daniels looks like it could be a bad bet. His under, yeah, I did bet that. So you guys know me, I'm not going to hide from any losses. Dyson Daniels bet looks like a loser, but it's not a loser until it's done. I have under 10.5 for Dyson Daniels. Jarace Walker has 6 points, by the way. Now he has 7 after knocking down that first free throw. First foul of the game on Trey Johnson. Best of luck, Tasha. Thanks a lot. Casey Mike said he bet Desmond Bane over 20.5 later. Best of luck. Mello on the beat. Welcome back. Javi Ramirez, welcome back. I hope you cash with EWM Community. EWM Community, I hope you cash with that Alperen Sengun bet. 8 points for Jarace Walker now, after he knocks down both free throws. And now another basket for the Pacers. A volatile game. It's far from over. It's a volatile game. Another 3 for Dean Wade. And it's a 29-point lead for the Cavs. That result is very close to being decided. Early in the third quarter, timeout Nets, the disgraceful Brooklyn Nets. And we are back from the timeout in Charlotte. The Hornets go up by 6. Brandon Miller, who had a horrible first half in terms of efficiency, he has 8 points now. The Rockets counter with an Alperen Sengun layup, though, right at the basket. The Rockets are going to need someone else besides KD to get active offensively. Sengun needs to get involved here. He's been assisting, but he needs to get to his game, get in his bag, post moves. Get to the free throw line. He needs to be that physical force on offense. Larry Mavid, welcome back. And I'm not done with the live bets either. Back to an 11-point game. After Bilal Coulibaly pushed it back to 13, Ben Shepherd scores. He has 9 points. I think Ben Shepherd went over his points total. That might be important to someone. I don't know. Aaron Nesmith will not return to the game. If you guys didn't know, he was injured in the first half for the Pacers. Free throws on the way for Mitchell Robinson. Ben Shepherd's on fire. He hits another 3, and the Pacers are down by 8. And I'm not done with the live bets yet, guys. So I usually share live bets during a timeout or some sort of stoppage, like the end of a quarter, maybe halftime. And I'm not done yet, so I'll let you know if I see something I like. Keyshawn George just scored for the Wizards to push that lead back to 10. And we're getting a ton of points here. This game's going over that pregame total. These teams are just, there's no defensive resistance at all in this Pacers-Wizards game. Another winning bet in the chat, Ben Shepherd. 2 + 3s for Nasir. Great call, fam. Great call. Cleveland said, I'm so mad I didn't get Dean Wade's line earlier for his 3s. Did you bet it at a worse line, or are you saying that you regret missing out completely? Mellow on the beat. Yep, glad to see you were winning with college basketball. Oh, Larry Mavid. No, it wasn't because of the public. I bet Jarace Walker under because it was overpriced. It's an overreaction with Pascal Siakam being out. We shouldn't see Jarace Walker points lines at 16.5, in my opinion. The books made a mistake there, but we still have a long way to go to see if I'm proven right. I had him closer to 12.5. When I crunch the numbers, but let's see. Another 3 for Kevin Durant, his second of the game. Tie game for the Rockets. Let's go. 7 minutes left in the third quarter. Yep, Jimmy NY. Yep, Cat is back to form. 0 points for Karl Anthony Towns, and I will be taking advantage in the second half of this season. I have his under PRA today. We have a long way to go, though, but it's looking good with that bet so far. Also, our Duncan Robinson under bet is looking good as well. What game are you guys watching? These are some crazy games, man. These are some crazy games. Hawks up by 9. The machine has 19 points. Hawks up by 9. Kelly Oubre knocks down a pair of free throws. Hornets up by 4, though. I'm closing in on another live bet, guys. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know shortly. 10 points for Dyson Daniels. Close to being my first losing bet of the night. A nice pass at the rim from Jalen Johnson. Whoa, there's a certain energy. There's a crazy energy in the Hornets building tonight. I'm watching the game. They came out guns blazing in this third quarter. KD with the silencer, a little mid-range jumper. Nice move there with Josh Green on him defensively. Free throws coming for VJ Edgecombe, by the way. He's close to getting to 15 points. Oh, was that a foul? No, they said no foul. They said block shot. Lamelo Ball just blocked Jabari Smith. I'm watching like 4 games at once right now. It's still Rockets ball, though. There is a huge highlight on the other end of the court. Ryan Kalkbrenner, when he blocked a dunk. Amin Thompson tried to posterize Ryan Kalkbrenner. Ryan Kalkbrenner blocked him. It was crazy. And the Rockets make them pay. Jabari Smith with his second three of the game. Rockets down by 2. It's not over. The Wizards are starting to stink it up. Let's see how things go, though. We have a long way to go. The Pacers are on a run right now, down by 5. And Bilal Coulibaly just took a horrible shot. A terrible shot. 21 points for the machine. $16 points for Maxey right there. How about 3 assists for Andre Drummond? And the fans like what they see there. It's a dunk from Maxey, all-star Maxey. And that was a nice move. Nice play there. 10 points for Trey Johnson now. So you're saying there's a chance for that parlay. That plus 186 parlay. Mid-range jumper for Trey. You know, Trey Johnson can shoot from anywhere on the court. If you guys aren't familiar with his game. He had a slow start to the game in terms of his efficiency, though. Whoa, it's another 3 for Maxey. He has 19 now. All of a sudden. He was quiet all quarter, but we know he has the skill to erupt at any moment. And Tyrese Maxey has 19. Suns Spurs tips off in 3 minutes. Stick around if you guys want bets for the late games. Thanks for being here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. The Cavs are up by 33 points, guys. Against the Brooklyn Nets. The Pacers are on a crazy run right now. I'm watching it. I can't believe what I'm seeing. $18 points for Cade Cunningham in Madison Square Garden. He loves to play the Knicks. Towns scored his first bucket of the game. It's a putback dunk. 2 points for Towns. 2 minutes to go until halftime. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Whoa. Tijon Solon with his second 3 of the game out of France. 7 assists for Lamelo Ball. He went over his 6.5 assist line 1 day after getting into a car accident, and the Hornets are up by 5. We're almost at the half in that Pistons game. Sleepy start to the game offensively for the Raptors and the Bulls. 19-18 lead for the Raptors. Two and a half minutes to go until halftime. Until the end of the first quarter, I should say. Reed Shepherd at the free throw line. Second foul on Tijan Solon. Whoa, the Cavs are up by 39. They're up by 39, guys. And the starters are still in the game for the Cavaliers. Crazy. Who's watching Raptors Bulls? Spurs Suns just tipped off. Everyone. Spurs Suns has tipped off. The Rockets reclaim the lead. Let's go. First basket, Devin Booker for the Suns. Let's go, Rockets. Create some separation here. Let's go, Kevin Durant with 25 points. KD's angry, man. NBA Twitter turn their back on him. KD's angry today. 3-point lead for the Rockets. It's a 15-5 run. Victor Wembanyama just scored. Wemby on the board. For the Spurs, 4-4. In that game, it's tied. Just started. Wemby versus Devin Booker. $30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Free throws coming for Tijan Solon. And he's been not an X factor, but he's been a bright spot in that second unit for the Hornets today. He missed the first free throw, though. Let's go. You still have time to vote on the poll if you want to see the results. Vote on the poll in the chat. Who covers? Nuggets -4.5 or... Oh, does it say Nuggets and Clippers? Oh, man. I have the same teams written twice in the Nuggets and Clippers game, but you guys see what I was talking about. I might have to put a new poll up. Let's get a new poll up, guys. I'll do that now. We had 200 votes. I didn't notice I wrote the Nuggets twice. So I'll put a new poll up now. Solon hits the second free throw. I didn't notice that till now. Let me get another poll up for you guys for one of the late games. I'll put it up now. Okay, here is the question in the chat. "24 points for Cade Cunningham in the first half. He's dominating." Okay, here's the question in the chat. Here's a new poll for you. Will Kawhi Leonard go over or under 27.5 points tonight in that Clippers-Nuggets game? Clippers at home. What do you guys think? Post All-Star break, there are conflicting dynamics there. Will Kawhi go over or under? Expert Fire. He needs Jalen Johnson rebounds. He has 6 rebounds, so, you still have a chance with that double-double. He has 6 rebounds now after a slow start. Jalen Johnson, the machine, the most improved player this season. I don't care what anyone says. And the Rockets are up by 2 at the end of the third. Kevin Durant was huge in that quarter. So is Jabari Smith. We need 5 more points from Trey Johnson, 2 more points from VJ Edgecombe to cash that parlay. I might put together another player prop parlay for you guys for the late games. And this is an ugly, ugly score here. 100-59. The Nets have scored 11 points in the entire third quarter so far, with 1 minute and 49 seconds to go. Jalen Green is on fire for the Phoenix Suns to start the game. Jalen Green is on fire to start the game, guys. 7 straight points. Three straight field goals for Jalen Green. And he might be back. We've reached halftime in the Garden. The Knicks are down by 10. There's no telling what they did during the All-Star break, where they traveled to. Let's see how the second half unfolds. I'll see if I can find a live bet in that one as well. Also, the Raptors win the first quarter. They won by 2. They're up by 2 points, 25-23 in that one. So let's see if I can find another live bet for you guys as we get ready to watch the fourth quarter in the Rockets-Hornets game. I'm watching multiple games right now. And we start out with a Grant Williams bucket. Grant Williams turning back the clock. 16 points, turning back the clock. And the machine, Jalen Johnson, just went over 21.5 points, 22.5. He has 23 now. The Sixers counter instantly with Tyrese Maxey. An easy basket right at the rim for Maxey. He has 22 points. Let's see what happens. Jabari Walker with a 3 for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that's notable because they just converted his 2-way contract to a standard NBA deal. A 2-year contract for Jabari Walker. And now he has a steal. And all of a sudden the Sixers are down by 1. They score off the Hawks turnover. It's an Adambona dunk. Sixers down by 1. Timeout Hawks. And the Wizards are starting to create some separation again. They're up by 7. They were just up by 2. A minute to go in the third quarter. A huge 3 for us. Jaden Hardy. 13 points, his third 3 of the game, and the Wizards go up by 10. Back to a double-digit lead. But yeah, vote on the poll in the chat, guys. Everyone that's watching, Kawhi Leonard, over or under 27.5 points. New poll up in the chat right now. And this is what I was worried about, you know? But I still placed the bet at the end of the day. Danny Wolf has 8 points now after that 3. And because they're down by so much, I mean, he's a rookie. He's probably going to play a ton of minutes now in this fourth quarter. We've reached the end of the third quarter, you know? And the Nets are down by what, 35? Danny Wolf, I mean, I hope he doesn't go under, but I hope he doesn't go over, but we still have time. But that 3 hurt. That 3 hurt right there, just at the end of the quarter. Good job, Casey Mike. He said Brandon Ingram was doing damage in that first quarter of the Raptors. Rockets up by 5, guys. Can we cash both of the live bets? Can we cash them both? Blow these guys out, Rockets. Blow them out. EWM Community said he bought tickets to watch the Nets play the Spurs to see Wemby next week. He hopes he plays. I hope he plays too. So you can get your money's worth. EWM Community, enjoy the game. Thanks for sharing. Swaggy said the Nets are terrible. Who covers tonight, guys? Celtics or Warriors? Celtics or Warriors? Let me know, chat. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm sweating that now. VJ Edgecombe stopped scoring after going crazy in the first half. Expert Fire said the Warriors cover. Zach Zate, welcome back, brother. My bro. Yep, we're watching Danny Wolf. Said Maxey's ball hogging. Maxey still has 22, right? Yeah. Let's go, Rockets. Blow these guys out tonight. Go up by like 15. Don't make us sweat right now. Bizzle, welcome back, Bizzle. Said he should have faded Okongwu. Whoa, CJ McCollum. 15 points, 4 assists for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's a game of runs, guys. Once again, they just can't stop them. The Wizards and the Pacers. First losing bet of the night for me, guys. This guy had 6 points at halftime. Jarace Walker. He went over 16 and a half. I lose. I lost a half unit bet right there. He is going crazy right now. Let's see what happens there. I'll check back in a second. Maxey with a 3 to end that quarter, and he has 25 points. So let's see how these play out. Also, if you're watching, join my free Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Free Discord group chat. Many of the bright minds you see in the chat. Sharing tons of winning bets in the chat, guys. In my Discord. So join. Take a second to join. These games are crazy. I didn't know I had both on the same side, sorry. These games are crazy, man. We have a review taking place in the Rockets game. And just like that, the Pacers tie the game. Taylor Peter. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And there's just so much scoring in that game, in that Wizards-Pacers game. No defense. It's in the G League game of the night. 13-0 run for the Brooklyn Nets to cut that lead to 30. They were down by 43. End of the third quarter, Hawks up by 4. What do you guys think? Do the Hawks hold on or what? Scott Foster with the call on the review in the Rockets-Hornets game. I don't know why this hasn't refreshed. The review is done. The review is done, guys. 9 points for Jalen Green in the first quarter. He's been a big bright spot. Brandon Ingram with 12 points for the Toronto Raptors. 11-0 run for my Raptors after they trailed by 3. A big three for Dylan Harper off the bench for the Spurs. $11 points for Jalen Green. Let's go fight. Fight, Suns. The Rockets are creating some separation now. I like what I'm seeing from them defensively over the last 3 minutes of regulation or so. And the Hornets go cold. They've missed 8 straight three-point attempts as a team at the worst possible time for them. And the Rockets go up. This is the biggest lead of the game for the Houston Rockets. Up by 11. Alperen Sengun, 13 points. Nice, easy basket for him right in front of the rim. Good footwork there. It's a 23-7 run for the Houston Rockets in the NBA where Suspicious lives. 9 straight missed threes for the Hornets. Can the Wizards explode? Can the Wizards explode? The Pacers take the lead. Micah Potter with a dunk in the tank bowl. Still have 8 minutes to go, though. Subscribe to my channel, guys. Thanks. If you're not subscribed. Second losing bet of the night, Dyson Daniels. Under 10.5 is a loser. He goes over at the free throw line. Let's see if we can make up for it with a few of these other bets. I'm enjoying these games, though. Second half of the Knicks Pistons game has started. Trey Johnson has been on the bench for so long for the Wizards. For so long. It's actually crazy. Cleveland's asking, is the Celtics -6? Is Celtics -6 the easiest play of the day? I don't think anything is easy. I think they'll win the game, though. Let me just see how these games end, a couple of these results, and I'll look to adding a couple bets for you guys for the late games. Huge 3 for the Wizards. Bub Carrington with a 3 there. Wizards up by 2 against the Pacers. Swaggy, you might be right. Jimmy, you're right as well. Larry Mavid, it was more about the price with Jarace Walker. Paul Reed with 9 points for the Pistons, and they go up by 10. Well, they were up by 10 at halftime, but they go back up by 10 now, early in the third quarter against the Knicks. Clutch. Kevin Durant, signature mid-range jumper. 27 points for KD. Timeout Hornets, down by 4. Towns with a 3. I need to turn that game back on. He got fouled on a 3-point attempt. Uh-oh. And all of a sudden, Towns' PRA is not 50-50, but gonna need him to slow down. A 4-point play for Towns, that was crazy. Are you guys watching that game, the Pistons-Knicks game? I'm watching the Rockets game, the Raptors game, and the Wizards-Pacers game, which is crazy. Timeout, Pistons. We've reached the end of the first quarter in San Antonio. Spurs up by 5. 30-25 there against the Phoenix Suns. Raptors up by 8 against the Bulls. The Tank Bowl is crazy. No joke, the Tank Bowl is crazy. Sharif Cooper with a layup in his second life in the NBA. The Sixers can't take the lead. It's crazy. I'll let you guys know if I place another live bet in a moment. I hope he's done for the game. Danny Wolf just got benched for the Brooklyn Nets. He has exactly 9 points. I need the under 10.5. He just went to the bench. He was on the court for a long time. I hope he's done for the day. Need any good news we can get right now. We're back from the timeout. We're back from the timeout in the Rockets game. Let's see how this game ends. And then we'll look towards, working on some plays for later. Spurs up by 8 right now against the Suns, by the way. After that Julian Champagny, corner three. Yep, 16 points for VJ. Thanks for that update, Carl Winslow. I hope you get those 4 points from Trey Johnson, Larry Mavid, Quay Jones. I need them too. And Jimmy NY. Yep, I see you guys. Nelly, you're right about the Wizards. They are benching their starters at the end of the games after many starters not even playing, which is actually twice as crazy. Timeout Sixers, by the way. Might be a sweaty finish here for that live Rockets bet. Kevin Durant literally has been carrying the Rockets once again today. 29 points for the 37-year-old. Show Ken, welcome back. Have they officially ruled Kristaps Porzingis in? You said you're betting on Porzingis in the chat. Is Porzingis playing? Did I just miss something? Nice block from Sengun. He just blocked Conkanipple. And Kevin Durant makes them pay. The Rockets go up by 8 with 2 minutes left. Another timeout for the Hornets. Whoa, Towns is literally going crazy. He's done more in the last 3 minutes than he did in the entire first half. And this game is far from over. Another piece of bad news, Duncan Robinson, who's been quiet all game, just hit his second three of the night. He's up to 6 points. I need him to stay under 11.5. And these teams are pushing the pace here to start this third quarter. It's plain to see 6 assists for Cade after scoring 24 in the first half. Cade Cunningham. They really benched Trey Johnson for the fourth quarter, and he was the 6th pick of the draft. Is that not disgusting? I learned a big lesson there. Maybe he'll slide back in here for the last 4 minutes, but it's very strange. Very strange. Whoa! Another 3 for Bub Carrington, and the Wizards go up by 8. Can we cash both live bets? Can we cash both live bets? Ten-point lead for the Wizards. Let's go. Let's go. Unbelievable. This guy didn't do anything all game. All of a sudden, Duncan Robinson is a threat to go over. This is crazy. 7 assists for Cade Cunningham. He's been by far the best player on the court today. 8-point lead for the Pistons as well. Whoa, a 3 from Anthony Gill. Let's go. Wizards go up by 13 in improbable fashion after the Pacers came back and took the lead. Absolute madness. Need Towns to slow down, man. It's not looking good. Did they just hit back-to-back threes, the Hornets? Colin Knippel with his second three of the game, guys. Hornets down by 3. They were just down by what? 9? This is crazy. Timeout Rockets. Unbelievable. And once again, the Rockets failed to get anywhere near 120 points scored. Their offense has been so bad to watch over the last 2 months. Great call, Derek Charbonneau. Bub Carrington over 10.5 points. Cashes. Great call. And Jimmy NY as well. VJ Edgecombe. Over 16.5 points cashed for him. Great call, guys. Sharpest chat on earth. And thank you for sharing. The Pacers turned the ball over 22 times. Hawks up by 10. They're putting a chokehold on that game. I mean, this cover could come down to free throws now, man. I can't believe the Rockets, but let's see. Let's see how this one ends in the association. Clutch basket from Kevin Durant. In it. That was so clutch. Mid-range jumper, signature shot. Unguardable. And the Rockets are up by 5. Brandon Miller, he just missed a 3. The Rockets failed to secure the rebound. Unbelievable. And now Colin Knippel missed a 3 and they still can't get the rebound. And Knippel hits a 3. Unbelievable. What did I just witness? What did I just witness? You guys couldn't secure one rebound. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 offensive rebounds on the same possession. The Rockets are soft. And in the other game, the Wizards were just up by 13. And they just allowed back-to-back threes. Crazy. Timeout in both games. Hawks up by 11. This is disgusting. The Hornets still have one timeout as well, so they'll be able to advance the ball at half court after the Rockets' free throws. And it's crazy because now I need the Rockets to hit both free throws because they couldn't get one offensive rebound. So weird. You guys watching this game, it's crazy. Hope they foul KD. Here comes the inbound pass. Inbound pass. And they foul Jabari Smith. Unbelievable. Not him. Anyone but him. Oh, they're still not in the bonus though, so. They foul Kevin Durant. And now they're in the bonus. Hopefully KD can ice these 2 free throws. KD makes the first free throw. Up by 3. He makes both. The Wizards are disgraceful though. So the Rockets are probably going to at least win the game. The Hawks have been up the entire second half. What game are you guys watching, chat? Okay, so the Rockets just won the game. We went 1-1 with our live bets because the Wizards just won by exactly 7. They just ran the clock out. Rockets cover 3.5 live spread. Wizards win by 7. They failed to cover. Let's see how the rest of these games go. And let me see if I can add some bets as well. The Raptors are up 53-45 at halftime. So the Rockets get back on track. They win, and the Hornets, I mean, their offense really went cold in that fourth quarter. I just watched it. Raptors up by 8 at halftime. I'm going to look at the box score there and see if maybe there's something we can bet at halftime. How long has it been at halftime? Sixers game is not done yet, guys. Wizards were up by 13 points with 1 minute left. Allowed back-to-back threes from Peter and Ben Shepherd. 20 points for Jalen Brunson now, though, in that Knicks game. $22 points for Brunson, EWM community. Still third quarter. I'm probably going to add a couple of bets for you guys for the late games. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the games. Let's continue. $33 points for Cade Cunningham. Oh, we're back in the Sixers game. I'm watching it too. We'll come back to that one in a bit. Free throws for Maxey. One second, just while we watch this game, I'm looking at updates for the late games in the background as well. There's a bit that I might add in that Magic Kings game. $29 points for Jalen Johnson. 35 points for Cade Cunningham. Just so you guys know, everyone that did join the Discord today that did not verify is going to be removed. So you guys need to click the verify channel. And I see a few people joined who did not verify. So, I don't want anyone hanging in the background who's not verified. So in about, 15 minutes, if you guys are still watching, I'm going to remove every single person that did not verify in the free Discord. Nine assists for Cade Cunningham. He's off on his way to a huge double-double today. Possibly a 40-point double-double on the way for Cade tonight. Timeout Hawks. 1 minute to go in Philly. $16-point lead for the Spurs. Still the second quarter. 2 minutes to go until halftime. Raptors Bulls second half just started. And Jalen Johnson is probably about to have 30 points if he hits this free throw. It's a technical shot, technical foul on Andre Drummond. He just lost his mind. Strange game. So we have three more games that are yet to tip off. Two of them tip off in about 35 minutes. The Celtics taking on the Warriors, the Magic and the Kings, and the Nuggets and the Clippers, guys. The Nuggets-Clippers game is in about an hour. I did put a poll up in the chat. Who goes? Will Kawhi Leonard go over or under 27.5 points? So let me know what you think there. We've reached the end of the third quarter in the Knicks game. The Pistons are up by 11 points. Whoa, that was a lot there. So it's a double technical foul in the Hawks Sixers game. Great call, Derek Charbonneau. Jalen Johnson over 41.5 PRA. Great call, man. And thanks for sharing once again. M. Stone is back as well. He said he's rolling with the Celtics minus 5.5 and the Clippers game to go under with the Celtics money line plus 924. Best of luck to you as well. K. Bills, Keith Brock, KC Mike, Show Ken. The Hawks are icing this game. Gonna move on. Gonna prepare maybe a couple of bets for you guys for these late games. Let's see what we can do here. Fourth quarter started in that Knicks game. Yeah, that's about it, man. The Sixers are done. Maxey will probably go under, small prize. A few of my other bets lost. But if unless something crazy happens here, I think Maxey, yeah, he just missed a three. They're probably just going to dribble the clock out now. Tyrese Maxey goes under. He shot 8 for 23. Big win for the Hawks. They played well defensively. I did say their head coach, Quinn Snyder, is an adjustment mad scientist. Yeah. And they played pretty good on-ball defense. They were pretty efficient in transition as well. And the Hawks get the win. They win by 10 against the Sixers. It says 106 here, but on TV it says 107 for the Sixers. Just so you guys know. I think the Hawks won by 10. That this score might be incorrect. The Spurs are up by 12 at halftime. 12-point lead, 61-49. And the Raptors are up by 9. Will they cover as 6-point favorites on the road? Four assists for Josh Giddey now. I'm watching both of these games. Hey, welcome back, Hood 804 Gaming. K Bills, another winning bet in the chat. Jalen Johnson under 8.5 assists. Under. A sharp call there, and thank you for sharing, K Bills. Anyone watching that Knicks Pistons game now? Hold on, guys. I'm probably about to add at least 2 bets for you for the late game. So Go ahead and smash that like button for me. Things didn't go as planned up until now, but I don't run for my losses. Let's see if we can salvage the night. I do have a few more plays in mind right now. I'm going to finalize them. The lines have probably moved. So let me just finalize a couple bets for you guys. And thanks for being here. I'll have another stream for you tomorrow. Larry Mavid. If you can see all of the channels on the side, including the chat, there are like 20 channels in the Discord. If you can see all of them, then that means you have successfully verified. You probably have to hit the link in the verification app. Timeout. Knicks down by 16 in the Garden. Brandon Ingram has 19 points for my Raptors. Okay. I'm done with one of them. Hold on. That was a crazy rush of games, man. It's not done yet, but that was crazy, guys. Seeing if I can add something in this Celtics game now. So Kristaps Porzingis is going to make his Warriors debut. Okay. That's 2. You guys watching this Pistons blowout? Who's watching the Pistons blowout? 10 assists for Cade. And that's a monster double-double for Cade, guys. Monster. Cam Johnson's back for the Nuggets. Still waiting for that second half to start. I'd like to see the Suns make a push in this Spurs game. I'll probably watch the second half with you guys. I want to bet Anthony Black in this Magic game. But the lines have changed since when I crunched the numbers earlier. Okay, here's a bet for you guys in the Magic game. Hold on, let me verify something. Devin Booker will not return, guys. They just said he has a hip injury. He will not play in the second half. Is that not crazy? That's horrible. The second half is starting in the Spurs game. Devin Booker will not return. Jordan Goodwin is starting in his absence for the second half for the Phoenix Suns. And Kristaps Porzingis will make his Golden State Warriors debut tonight. Madness. Okay, here are two plays for the Magic Kings game. Best of luck to all. The Celtics Warriors game is really tough for me. Okay, I just bet the Sacramento Kings. Plus 8.5, minus 110 odds to win a half unit. And then I also bet Anthony Black of the Orlando Magic over 21.5 points and assists combined. At also to win a half unit at minus 121 odds. Two separate bets there. Best of luck. $30 points for Jalen Brunson, EWM community. The Knicks are chipping into that lead now, only down by, what, 12? 5 minutes to go? Let me know if you guys are tailing in the chat. Best of luck either way. Just added 2 bets for that, the Magic Kings game. Raptors up by 10. Tuning back into that game now. And they cannot stop Brandon Ingram. 29 points for BI. He's had some big games against the Bulls in the past. $29 points for BI before the 4th quarter. 5 minutes to go in the Garden. Who's watching that game? If I add any more bets, which I might, I'm going to add them to the list below. Shout out to everyone that's here. If you're watching right now, you are an absolute real one. Thanks a lot for being here. Some very interesting games tonight. Have to definitely assess what's happened in a few of these games after the stream is done. And either way, I'm going to have another stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern for you guys. Live NBA betting stream tomorrow. Nothing will change. Saturday and Sunday as well. Hit the like button for me. Suns were down by 12 points at halftime. Devin Booker is ruled out for the rest of the game at halftime. And now they're down by, what, 22 points? The Spurs opened the quarter on a monster run. And now they're just too undermanned. They're severely undermanned now. And the Spurs are in control here on Fiesta night. I am watching the game. Nice shot there from Jordan Goodwin out of the timeout, though. They're down by 20 now. The Suns. 11 assists for Cade Cunningham. 40 points, 11 assists for Cade Cunningham. One of his best performances this season. And that's a huge 3 for the Spurs. Devin Vassell puts the Spurs up by 23 points. The Bulls with a layup. Yeah, they did. They beat the buzzer there. Bulls down by 9 at the end of the 3rd. Trey Jones beats the buzzer, races to the basket for a layup. Four blocks for Wemby. He swatted Jalen Green's layup like it was nothing. Wemby hasn't even broken a sweat tonight. But it's still Suns ball. Still Suns ball. Jalen Green. He makes up for it. I mean, he was persistent there. Went right back to the rack. Wemby was a bit late on that defensive, with his help defense there. And now the Spurs are up by 21. Dennis Jenkins ices that Pistons game. They're up by 19. Well, Landry Shamet just hit a 3, though, but Landry Shamet had a good game. Turnover for the Spurs leads to free throws now. Good defense from Colin Gillespie. Mark Williams going to the line. Cade Cunningham with an easy layup. He's been able to get whatever he wants at the rim, at the perimeter, at the elbow. It doesn't matter. He's in all-world form tonight. Oh, that was a big dunk for Wemby. Another easy layup for the Pistons. Two games tipping off in 7 minutes, guys. Let's see what we can do with the rest of these games. I might add another bet for that Nuggets Clippers game that starts in 35 minutes. Oh, I'm not going anywhere yet. Welcome back, Don Plate, Joe Nesbitt, Newbie Dave, Tasha. Have a great night, Tasha. Have a great night at work. Apologies there. I had to sneeze all of a sudden. 1 second. Oof. Welcome back, Alejandro. Joe Nesbitt said the Pistons won the last meeting against the Knicks. He had a feeling on that, and when they won and saw the interview with Cade Cunningham and Kevin Durant, he's definitely determined. Oh, he's determined to be one of the great ones. If he cleans up his turnover issues, which he did tonight, Cade still has his best years ahead of him. Will be contending for MVP trophies as well. D Weezy had a few wins tonight. Pistons +4 and Jabari Smith over 22.5 PRA. Great call. Thanks for sharing. K Bills won as well. Brandon Ingram over 27.5 points and rebounds. Thanks for sharing, K Bills. And congrats. Joe Nesbitt said Celtics, Magic, Nuggets tonight. Is that money line? The Raptors might need to get their starters back into this game. The highs and lows in sports betting, guys. You know, I've lost a few bets tonight, and hey, I'm ready to continue. All about the next play. Just remember, don't chase your losses, guys. You are always in control of your funds. Be responsible with your sports betting. Three minutes until tip-off. Magic, Kings, Warriors, Celtics. Scott Yabusele just missed a layup right at the rim. Great call with those wins, D-Weezy. Sharpest chat on earth. Lil Nitty said he knew the machine, Jalen Johnson, and Cade Cunningham were going to make statements today after the break. Yeah, but she said betting props after the break can be tough. Bulls down by 8. The Spurs are taking flight. The Suns look disinterested. They're undermanned. Devin Booker left the game with injury at halftime. Just one of those days, man. So in the early games, those 7 p.m. games, the underdogs covered in all 3 games on the spread. On the spread with the Hawks, the Wizards, and the Hornets. Timeout Spurs. Magic Kings is about to begin. What do you guys think? The Raptors, are they going to hold on and cover? Winter said Celtics minus 6.5. I want to see how the game unfolds early on. With Kristaps Porzingis making his debut. I mean, he's not starting, but it just adds a different layer to that game. A bit of uncertainty. First basket, Jalen Suggs with a 3. Also, vote on the poll, guys. I put a second poll up. I had a different poll earlier. Will Kawhi Leonard go over or under 27.5 points? And that's a big 3 for Yabusele and the Bulls. They're down by 5 now. We have a basket from Anthony Black. I just placed the bet on him. Easy basket in the paint from a very gifted player in Anthony Black. DeMar DeRozan with some free throws on the way now. 2 free throws on the way for DeRozan. JE46 says, who does Denver have to stop Kawhi? The Denver Nuggets do lead the NBA in offensive efficiency. Their defense does leave a lot to be desired. It should be an interesting game. We saw a small sample size of Benedict Mathurin featuring in the rotation for the Clippers. Kawhi in all-world form. You know, will he pick things up where he left off after the break? The professional says he doesn't trust Denver enough, but he is taking the Celtics and the Magic. Sounds like a money line bet. Low Nitty said I put them in a parlay with Harden over 12.5 rebounds and assists. Great call there. Best of luck, Joe Nesbitt, as well. Shout out to all of you guys. And this is as close as the Chicago Bulls have been in the entire half. They're down by 4 now. Timeout Raptors. Josh Giddey with that layup. And this is as close as they've been. First basket for Keegan Murray, who's been out for a lengthy period of time. Key player for the future of the Sacramento Kings. And he hits a 3 assisted by DeMar DeRozan. Next stream will be tomorrow. Next live stream will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern, guys. What game are you guys watching? You guys watching any of these games? The Raptors game is a bit exciting now. There's some juice to that one. Still too early to assess the Magic Kings game. I bet the Kings spread, but let's see how well their offense performs. It's a tie game now. DeMar DeRozan with a mid-range jumper there, assisted by Russell Westbrook. And one. DeMar DeRozan going to the free throw line now. Jared Weiss is betting Julian Strother over 11.5 PRA. Thanks for sharing, Jared. Zach Zate's watching the Celtics Warriors game. Enjoy the game, Zach. Joe Nesbitt's also about to watch that same game. It's actually on now, so. First basket, Moses Moody 3 for the Warriors. And we're off to the races in the Chase Center. Let's see how the rest of this night unfolds. I'm about to add a couple of bets in this Clippers Nuggets game. That might be it then, unless I add a live bet. But hey, I'm still enjoying these games. Thanks to you guys for being here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe for my stream tomorrow. We're back from the timeout in both games. A 3 for Paolo Banchero, assisted by Anthony Black. 2-point lead for the Magic. Will the Raptors cover that 6-point line? A part of me wants to live bet the Bulls right now. Free throws for Banchero. I'm finalizing maybe 2 bets here for this Clippers game. Guys, get the stream to 200 likes for me. If there's anyone watching that did not hit the like button, get the stream to 200 likes for me. Thank you so much. Only takes 1 second to do that. Almost done. Hit the like button. Thank you. Wow. The Kings are, it's a tie game. Tie game. Precious Achiuwa, Malik Monk. Okay. There's one. Okay, I'm done there. Now let me just place them. Okay, guys, I have 4 bets. 4 smaller bets for this Clippers Nuggets game. That might be it for me tonight. Unless I live bet this Kings game, the Celtics game, maybe one of those 2 games, maybe. But get the stream to 200 likes. We're 14 likes away. Smash that like button. I'll post all 4 on the screen right now. For everyone that is watching that did not hit the like button, let's get to 200 likes and I'll drop those bets. We have 13 minutes until the game starts. Best of luck either way. The professional said he bet live on the Raptors 6.5 to cover. Best of luck. I go back to that. We have a review taking place there, so. I have each game up right now. Best of luck, Joe Nesbitt, Jared Weiss, all of you guys. And Warriors shot clock violation there. It's been an interesting night. After I eat a late dinner, I'm going to still, as I usually do, dive into some of the, some of the data post game and try to assess what happened tonight. So, and try to come back and be better tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow's stream will be at 5 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you have notifications on. We have 8 more likes until 200 likes, guys. And I will drop those 4 bets. Game starts in 11 minutes. Everyone else subscribe to my channel. Obviously, I didn't do well today, but, I'll recap how it went on the way out. Also in the Discord on social media. Shout out to you guys. Nice 3 there from Will Richard. The Celtics counter instantly. Peyton Pritchard. Easy layup there. Raptors up by 9. Free throws for Jalen Smith here. In clutch time, 3 minutes to go in Chicago. Against the tanking Bulls. In the return of Josh Giddey. and Trey Jones. The Kings are up by 1. I bet them on the spread. It's really early, though. Really early. Anthony Black, 2 points, 1 assist. Need more. He's still on the court, though. That's a good sign. See if the Raptors cover this line or not. It's hovering right on that 6.5 point line. It's a 5-point game. Trey Jones with a fast break layup. After that, Jalen Smith steal. Whoa. Whoa. Six turnovers for Scottie Barnes. That's unacceptable. Will the Bulls win, or will they come up just short, or will the Raptors somehow cover here? Find out next time on 8 points for Jaylen Brown in the first quarter. Trey Jones is playing really well defensively. He stole that ball, ripped it out of Jamal Shedd's hands, and the Bulls make them pay. It's a 3 for Anthony Simons. 20 points for Simons, and the Bulls are down by 2. This is as close as they've been. A 7-0 run for the Chicago Bulls. And my Raptors are playing with fire. 5 more likes, guys, and I'll drop a few bets for this Clippers game. We're running out of time. I appreciate you, though. Double team on Brandon Ingram. And Jamal Shed misses the wide open 3. They finally take him out of the game. That was not a good stretch for him. Or Scottie Barnes here. Scottie Barnes has been a non-factor over the last 3 minutes. But the Bulls turn it over. Jalen Smith steps out of bounds. Crazy. This is a crazy game. The fans are into it. And one, Colin Murray Boyles, CMB, assisted by Brandon Ingram. And that was a backbreaker for the Bulls there. Everyone in the audience sits in their seats, and he converts the free throw. Raptors up by 5. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Four more likes, and I'll drop these 4 player props that I just bet for the Clippers-Nuggets game. Game starts in 7 minutes. Let's get the 200 likes, guys. Thank you. I appreciate all the real ones. The Raptors have a... Oh, man, what a shot. Brandon Ingram. Lulled him to sleep. Mid-range jumper, got the switch he wanted on Jalen Smith. Mid-range jumper, pure. Signature shot for BI. Raptors go up by 7, 35 seconds to go. They're in control. This is their game. 31 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists for Brandon Ingram. All-star replacement, Brandon Ingram. I like what I'm seeing from the Kings. They're up by 7. Whoa, Malik Monk is playing a clean game right now. 9 first quarter points from Malik Monk. Good win for the Raptors there. They good win. So these are the bets I just placed on that Clippers Nuggets game that's about to start in a couple of minutes. Shout out to all of the viewers watching. We have the Cam Johnson of the Nuggets under 10.5 points. Derrick Jones Jr. of the Clippers under 10.5 points. Chris Dunn of the Clippers under 8.5 points. And Christian Brown of the Nuggets under 10.5 points. 4 unders, all to win a half unit. And, I already had those listed as possible plays earlier today. I bet them about 10 minutes ago. Hopefully you can find comparable lines. And best of luck, guys. 4 bets there for the Clippers Nuggets game that's about to start. And the Raptors cover. They pull off at the end. They win by 9. Scottie Barnes steals the ball from Josh Giddey. And that's it. They run the clock out. Raptors 110. Bulls 101. And I think the Raptors are going to make the playoffs. Their schedule is manageable. Nothing's easy in the NBA. Kings up by 10 at the end of the first quarter. Excuse me. Let me know if you guys are tailing any of the late bets. Shout out to you guys. Next stream will be at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, guys. I'm going to try to bounce back then. Hey, maybe I can claw some back with these late bets. You never know. I do feel confident about them, but feel good about them. Let's see how it goes. They still have to play ball. Another basket from Malik Monk to start the second quarter. It's a 21-5 run for the Kings. Crazy. The Clippers game started. 5-0 start to the game for the Nuggets. First basket, Cam Johnson, assisted by Julian Strawther. Then Julian Strawther hit a three. Shout out to Jared Weiss in the chat. There are no guarantees in sports betting, guys. No matter how confident someone appears to be, anything can happen. And you guys know that already. You don't need me to tell you that. But don't chase your losses. Tomorrow will be another day. Hopefully I can claw some back with these 4 unders. Let's go 4-0. Let's go 6-0 with these last 6 bets. I'll recap the entire slate for you guys tomorrow. You know, obviously it wasn't very fun earlier in terms of the results, but it was fun to watch the games with you guys. Win or lose, you guys make these streams what they are. We're doing something unique here. You know, you guys have been really, really positive throughout the season. You've seen the best of my work, and you've seen days like today. So, you know, I have nothing to hide. Tomorrow will be another day. Just want to say that people who are still here watching, I truly appreciate you. You guys are the real ones. And we're going to keep it going tomorrow. We're definitely, and I have a few things to announce too, but just going to wait, you know, a little bit, maybe early next week. We'll see how it goes. Some very interesting times ahead. Good things happen when you surround yourself with positive people, when you keep losers far, far away from you. So yeah, I'll let you guys know about that. Great call, Jobin Hoopin, with the Raptors Bulls under 233.5. Sharpest chat on earth. Great call. No problem, William. %. No guarantees, but I will try, Jobin Hoopin. People who are joining the stream late, you can join my Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Still enjoying these games right now. Hope you had a good day at work, though. Will D Weezy, thanks for that. G Fit Strength said he tailed the Kings bet. Yeah, it looks good early. We have 10 games tomorrow, so let's see. No, 9 games. We have 9 games tomorrow. A couple of teams playing on the second night of back-to-backs tomorrow. The Pacers and the Wizards play again tomorrow. Cavs and the Hornets are going to play each other. Both of them will be on short rest. The Hawks are going to play the Heat. Hawks will be on short rest. The Nets are going to play against the OKC Thunder tomorrow. Second night of a back-to-back for them. A brutal stretch of their schedule. The Nuggets play again tomorrow against the Blazers. Thanks a lot, Casey Mike. Truly appreciate you. I might even start the stream earlier tomorrow, just so I can make sure I break down all of the games, guys. I'll let you know tonight. I might start the stream even earlier tomorrow. Today I started around, 5:15 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow we might go even earlier. So I'll let you guys know tonight. The link will be up for you to set a reminder. Larry Mavid, KC, everyone in the chat. Paolo Banchero and one. The Celtics are up by 15 points on the road against the Warriors. With 9 minutes to go in the second quarter, they have 49 points. Their offense is rolling right now. Larry Mavid just cashed with the Sacramento Kings moneyline first quarter plus 150. Great call. Went against the grain there. If there's anyone watching that didn't hit the like button for me. Thanks a lot. Join my free Discord, William Goldstein. It's pinned in the chat. Larry Mavid said, I like first quarter and first half bets for tanking teams. Thanks for sharing. The Magic are they're not out of it yet. And here come the Magic. They're making a strong push now. It's a game of runs. Anthony Black, I need that. 11-2 run for the Magic. It's a game of runs. Timeout Kings. Anthony Black with a big three there. Thanks a lot, William Goldstein. I truly appreciate you, fam. Definitely means a lot. Thanks a lot for that super chat donation. Thank you for that act of kindness. Always rooting for you and everyone else in the chat. Going to try to work hard for you guys tomorrow. Let's see if we can what we can accomplish in this association that we love. Thanks a lot, William. And thanks to everyone that shared their bets, win or lose. It takes a lot to be able to share your bets publicly. It's not for everyone, you know? Definitely not for everyone. I'm probably, my girlfriend's just about done cooking dinner, actually. I'm going to end the stream tomorrow. I'm either going to stream at 5 p.m. Eastern or even 4:30 p.m. Eastern, guys. I want to make sure that I have enough time to share my thoughts on at least all of the early games. And make sure you guys are here then. Subscribe to my channel, hit the like button. Best of luck to everyone in the chat. Going to be doing a free picks contest for everyone in the Discord who is actively engaged in the free Discord. There's a bot that describes what your level is in the chat. You can level up by just simply sending messages in the chat. So the people who actually chat, their level goes up. Everyone that's level 8 or higher is going to have free entry into a free picks contest that I'm going to be hosting sometime in the near future. I'll put up a free cash prize for everyone, and it'll be an NBA picks contest, a one-day contest. And I just want to say, I encourage you guys to join the Discord, but make sure that you guys verify. There are strict verification settings, but that's just to make sure that you guys are who you say you are. And if anyone messages you or tries to add you as a friend in my Discord server, pretending to be me, it's not me. That's something that's happening to a lot of people on Discord. They seem to have terrible security features in terms of stopping people from being impersonated. But at the same time, just know that if you don't see my Twitter follower account, at least 23,000 followers on Twitter, if you don't see that integrated into my Discord bio, where you can see it and click it actually takes you to social media, it's not me. So I just want to say best of luck to everyone. Don't chase your losses. Gonna end the stream now, eat a nice big dinner, and reflect on what's happened tonight in the NBA. It's been a lot of fun. You guys make these streams what they are. Big stream on the way tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Nothing will change. Better days ahead. I don't make guarantees, but this is sports betting, guys. If anyone's making guarantees in sports betting, guaranteeing that something is going to cash and then they disappear when it doesn't, you're following the wrong people. Best of luck to all of you. I hope you guys enjoy these games. Should be fun to see how they play out. I did leave you guys with 6 extra bets to end the night. Smash that like button for me. Subscribe to my channel. It's Myguyknowsaguy here on my sports betting predictions channel. Anthony Black with another mid-range jumper there to 16-5 run, and he is starting to roll since re-entering the game. I need him to go over 21.5 points and assists combined. We have a long way to go. Derek Charbonneau, thanks a lot, man. Enjoy your night. Larry Mavid, everyone in the chat, KC, D Weezy, everyone that was here earlier. I saw some people that were complaining, not about my bets, but they were complaining about their own bets with how the early part of the slate panned out. I did see a lot of people left the stream earlier, but hey, it was a great day. Once again, we had 260 people watching live. A bunch of people subscribed to the channel today. Welcome to the community, guys. Tomorrow's another day. A couple of surprises in store for you guys, so make sure you have notifications on. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, guys, no matter what happens with these late bets, the best is yet to come. This is going to be the best NBA betting channel out here. Enjoy your night, guys. Epic7, everyone in the chat, Larry Mavid, I see you guys. Thanks for all the love, all the support, all the super chat donations. Enjoy your night, guys. I'll see you guys in the Discord. I'll join the chat there after I eat dinner. I'll see you guys in there maybe in about 30 minutes. Much love to everyone here. See you guys tomorrow.